And then... Aha. Alrighty. Incredible. Who this? Oh. Has there been like a thing with a person in my thing recently that like talk about like a potential? I don't think so. Maybe something in nature. No. Cool. Pretty sure like another bot slipped into the cracks into the Discord, which is pain. It's all good. Wait, what? That's really funny. What? 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 Not answer. Oh, what? Oh. What? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh man, I feel like that'd be tough to do like a tier list for that. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Why? That's interesting. Ooh, okay. Man, rumors are already surfacing so quickly about RE9. It's crazy, actually.
Yeah.
What's up, Jet? How's it going? How's it going? Courtesy of the red, white. Ooh. Hey, yo. What's up? What's up? Dude, has anybody been seeing that thing about not that, but close enough. What's up, Ghost Dog? There's like a trend going on right now where like the McDonald's CEO like took a bite of the burger and then it was very like and then the then the Burger King CEO had one, and then the Wendy's. You know what I mean? Dude, I feel like it's okay. Two things. One, like the fact that they're all like one upping the McDonald's one is like crazy, but also it kind of makes me want like a burger, like low key. I won't even hold you. So, anyways, I just saw like what's that place called? What's the other burger place? It's not White Castle, not Wendy's, not Burger King, not McDonald's. I don't know. They also had like their burger and they were like, oh my gosh, look at how good it is. I'm waiting for like Popeyes and then also like Arby's to also be like, yo, our sandwiches are just as good too. Check this out, and then they eat the whole thing. So, all right. Anywho, We're gonna try and go straight to M12 and like just knock this out. And then I'd like to do the variant dungeon and then see what that looks like, and then we do advanced, and then we do that, and then we figure out what's up. So let's do it. Also, I still have to do the ladies' day event too. I haven't done that yet. What was that too? Never had a choice.
Never had a choice. Never let the option call me. Got the whole world watching.
Sometimes I feel bad when people like hit me up on the side and they're like, "Hey, can I join in an alt?" And I'm like, "No." Yep. Pounding out.
My chest, the blood boils inside of me. Looking at the walls around me, closing in. I think, what's it gonna be? Never had a choice. Never let the option.
You're a machinist? The machinist.
Got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option. Light it up. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go.
The president must pay for his crimes. Give him one more, champion. His arm has a life of its own. Is this the power of the mythical in one? Oh no! The gore has lashed onto the champion! Don't panic! His arm is slithering out! Oh, that's disgusting! Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance! Watch out! That is one cruel coil.
Hey.
Oh no! The champion's been crushed!
I love that. What's up, Ali? How's it going, homie?
Latched onto the champion.
Hello, hello, hello.
His arm is slithering out. Oh, that's disgusting.
Bidding on 12 reclear attempts. Being quiet today. Honestly, like, I didn't wait
Who knew they'd been
that long for my party to fill, so maybe if you, I mean, I don't know what your strats are either for doing like the fight, but yeah, I didn't really have like too much of a thingy, like a wait time.
Watch out! That is one cruel coil.
Good on BC Rep 2, Bloom DN Rep 2 as well. Okay, I mean that's always a good thing, you know what I mean? I'm doing Rep 2 DN personally, so not because I prefer it as a strat or anything like that. It's just like I think it fills the party finder faster personally. So
Another attack evaded with a bomb.
but I don't think it matters like that much.
Oh dear me, the ring's in pieces.
Oh wait, okay, I can't do that. That switch up was crazy. But nice done.
Could the Lindworm's regeneration be out of control? His power continues to run amok. Again and again, he remakes his arms. Yes, you've got the seven and the back tail. Press the advantage and finish it.
Nice.
The battle is decided.
Victory goes to the
challenger.
challenger. Oh, I'm the challenger. My bad.
Is it the Lindworm's heart?
And what's crazy is that like I did more damage this time around than I think I've ever have because of the
It's pulsating. I've got a bad feeling about this.
bad feeling about this.
It's contorting, transforming.
Yeah, boy.
It is crazy to me that people still don't read party descriptions before joining parties because they don't want to like lose their spot. What's up, bro? That's crazy. That person said, "I really hope that this is DN everything," and I said, "That's what it said." If you get the Hooked on Phonics book, you'll actually like you know for sure. So that's crazy. So here we are.
Who knew they've been felled with a vengeance?
Gosh, what a time it must be to be like a, you know, whatchamacallit, like a DPS that has like the brain cell of like a kindergartner. Okay, Unk. Yo, listen, at least I can freaking read, dog. Unlike these freaking crazy people.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
And you just validated that you also knew what it was, so therefore you're also an Unk, so GG's, you know what I mean? I literally, like, provoked it. Turn your stance off. Up, sir.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself.
Is that Axel in like an Angry Birds pig form? That's freaking hilarious.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be?
Oh, you give me the nothing. Six. Or tier for emote of the rock as a major arena.
This proves ill.
Oh.
of deja vu here.
Ain't no way you didn't fly far away enough in time for the situation, so that's crazy. Yep, that's crazy.
The mutation is corrupting the champion. Oh, let's hope they keep it together. Something's coming. Stay on your toes.
That's the wrong one, brother.
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
Yo, that's crazy. I mean, fingers crossed that the healer, the tank, and the melee all wanted like a redo because that was like such a that was crazy. Like that. Can we look for sensing such well in himself? No, it's okay. It wasn't like it was like a rage situation, so like it was because hi Ray. The tank popped the wrong candy, which I think is diabolical at this point. Also, like three people like already died, so like it wasn't worth trying to like reset or like hit the recovery on fail. So we're kidding. Also, the ninja should go for like a greed, which I think is actually like crazy.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself. Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form. This bodes ill.
Go play all tanks? Yeah. Don't. Thank you. Brother, that's crazy. Yeah, I play all the jobs basically. I mean, I play every job, but my preference is tanks right now. I don't normally play like
What fighting spirit?
Why are you all the way over here for?
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Brother, that scholar is like that's crazy. Yo. That guy was so far. Like, so unbelievably far. D and rep 2? Yeah, it's just PF filling, so. I prefer Banana Codex, but Party Finder doesn't prefer Banana Codex. So, yeah.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
Again, Nero 2 looks a lot more complicated. You know what's crazy is that they're actually the exact same thing. The only difference is like where you go for the stacks, and then also like the order and when things go off, and who takes the defamations or whatever that it is. So it's not that bad actually. Like, Banana Codex doesn't look that complicated because, like, everything is in the same area. The thing is that, like, the range go to D, and then the melees go to B for the stacks, and then, I mean, yeah, and then the defamations take the stacks instead of the cones, or they take the nether whatever that it is.
Possibly be.
I'm getting illustrated because the Astro is not using like execution.
They've taken on the champion's form. This bodes ill.
You're not no, you're not distracting me. I'm more so, if anything, I'm more distracted by the party. What they're doing is just like not.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Not your trying.
The mutation is corrupting the champion. Oh, let's hope they keep it
Let's see if he
together.
gets it right this time. He needs to pop purple
Something's
now.
coming. Stay on your toes.
Go pop purple. Thank you. What's up, Onsinky? Ultimidyllic? Yeah. No one does anything else. Anything else is cringe, so yeah, we're doing Ultimidyllic. I'd be shocked to find any other variation. There was like that emergency one, I think it's called, or something like that. That shot is like, that shot is just terrible. Actually, it's not terrible. It's just like unnecessary. Ultimidyllic fixes everything, so.
Fabric of space and time.
It's a card. Stack 4.
dimension. I must confess, I'm utterly bewildered.
Into cards. Stack 4. North. Like I knew his robo looking at the pawn. You know what I mean? Definitions first.
What destructiveness! The ring has been rent in two!
Definitions are first.
We appear to have completely left the realm of logic behind. I'm not sure I understand what's going on anymore, folks.
East side. Into cards first.
Something that defies all comprehension is unfolding before our very eyes!
I wouldn't count chickens just yet. OC. Good morning, Color. Oh no, it's okay. Boss is hella freaking dead. I lied to you. Unless we die. Yeah. Can you imagine, actually?
Our
Nice.
relentless assault! The champion
Let's
is
go
hard-pressed.
in there. They dropped the bow. I already have the song. The last one was a 91. Pain. No song? No bow? For real? Alright. GG. Alright, good luck. Goodbye. Instantaneously, you know what I mean? Not bad, not bad. You know what's crazy? We got it done 4 minutes into the stream time. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's kind of fire actually, brother. Not bad. I'm still missing pants and weapon though, but otherwise I'm big chillon. So I'll take it. It's crazy how like strong that comp was. And the only real like outlier to the situation. What did I get? I got the pot, right? No, not the pot. Sorry, I got the stack, I think. My 12 reclears were terrible. I griefed everything. It's okay. We kind of all have our moments, though. You know what I mean? I will tell you this much, though. Like, 9 through 11 was abysmal. 9 through 11 on this character was, like, rough, but it was done. 9 and 10 on my other character was pretty bad. I literally skipped 11. But it's okay, though, because at least I did, in fact, get my weapon for that character. So now this character is missing weapon and pants, and that's literally it. So we're like so close to getting tank stuff done, which is like super nice. So I'm literally just missing, like, literally both my characters are just missing 2 pieces each. My other character is just missing glazes, so I just need to do M10 for my other character, and then this character has to do 11 and 12 still because I need the pants and the weapon. And you know what's the crazy part too? I actually did a loot master attempt party the other day with my other character to get the glaze and the head piece for my healer and the feet piece for my dragoon. And then the party was horrendous and we didn't actually end up clearing. So I ended up keeping my cash. Which just feels bad because I actually would have been perfectly cool with, you know. But alas, here we are. Alrighty. Okay. For the time being, though, I'm gonna turn off the alerts real quick, just because a quick little. I want to go. I want to do like a little racked. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Oops. I haven't done the variant dungeon, so I'm actually gonna do the variant dungeon like now. So. What's up, Scorpio? Alright. Here's your alert. Bruh. Set action. Let me do spirit dart. Wait. I want that one there, and then do I want to do the eagle eye? I want to do the cure. I want to do the cure. Lizard butts all upon your screen. Pony, what? Yo, Pony is a maniac. Yo, I can't. I can't. And be cutie and stinky. Oh my god. Hi, Nina. I'm watching my friend Pony play Resident Evil, and I'm not I'm not gonna like yuck his yums because like I don't care because it's not my playthrough, but like there's a part where I basically played it very slowly and he just decided to shoot the guy in the face and said F it and keep on moving. Yo. The choices that people make when it comes to playing Resident Evil, I say it all the time, but like it fascinates me. So, yo, here we are. All right. Anyways, of course, now that we are officially here with the Merchant's Tale, it is time to give it a shot. Ooh. I wonder what this experience is going to be like. Oh, it sounds so like, it sounds so Disney. This is cute. This is like if Agrabah, you know what I mean? They just took all the color, just added a lot of saturation. I love this though. And they're me with a black dress. Like I look so different by comparison. Oh my gosh. With the foremost bodyguard of Corvus by his side, the young merchant is out on his journey. You know what? I like this. Let's go straight. Great minds think alike. You know what I mean? Where's the grand gates? Ooh. Uh-oh. Suppose that means you got riches like a noble? Why not share the wealth? What? Oh no. Hmm. Okay then. This art design is so 10 out of 10. Oh, this is cool. The Valley of Living Stone. Ooh. Whenever I draw near rocks, the front of my tail stands on the end. I'll handle this. Mm-hmm. Bandit missive. We nabbed some geezer from the town and made him spill his guts. Dang. It's just like you said, boss. Deep in this canyon, there's some hidden place that hardly a soul knows about. I reckon we'll find treasure like the likes we've never dreamed of. Me and a few of the lads went to get eyes on it, but we stepped right into the nest of some monstrous bird. Barely made it out with our lives. We scrounged together every weapon and bomb we could, and we're standing by until you say the word. After we've cut and blasted our way through, we'll be richer than Cain. I have a curiosity. Here, come with me for a second. What if I bring you by the water? Or by the fire? You know, it's not a variant dungeon without having some kind of like Nothing. Okay. It was an attempt. Nothing in there. Oh, what the? The flowers are pretty, but that guy not so much. Oh, we got the classic Endwalker music. Let's go. Oh. Okay. Much larger than I thought, actually. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, the thieves are here. Oh, what? Keep going up from the cliffs. Oh. Wait. Or is it like an in-between thing? Okay. Sphere of sand. Okay, we got the orbs again. Wait. Hey, ow. Mm-hmm. 30 seconds from the spirit dive actually goes by like so quickly. Whoa. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh. Right. Okay. Okay. Verbose posture. Okay. Oh. Surely they're friendly. Nope. Oh, they look like the one, what's that one A rank from Yaktel, the blue one? They look like that guy. Hmm. Oh, do we have like a choice now? Hmm. On one side, tantalizing mushroom, and the other, floating rocks. I'm gonna go with the rocks. But then how do I... Oh. Oh, wait, this is cool. Oh. That looks like a way I can go, though. But it not... Well, kinda? Oh, I can go this way. Hold on. Imagine I can hit that and then, like, it does a thing. That would've been crazy. Dude, this is so cool. This straight pass kind of fire. Oh, I guess the, okay. The mushroom tunnel is over there. Oh, what? The lone sword master? Oh, this arena is like weird, but it's cool. Ooh. Okay, you. Pick up weapon, pick up weapon, God damn. Malefic quartering. Wait, what? Oh. 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 Oh, that side is a bad side. Oh, shoot. Oh, that was cool. Oh, I got two bad sides now. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, what? Oh. Hmm. Oh, do I need... Oh, that was wrong. Okay. Hmm. Oh, wait. Are they all doing it at the same time? Oh. Oh, snap. Inkbuster. Yo. Oh. Wait. Why? Actually, wait. That kind of stunned me. That move is so cool. That move is so cool. Okay, wait. I have to get this right next time. This has to be safe, right? Ah, yes. Okay, okay, okay. Invuln, you know, play it safe a little bit, a little bit. I feel like this boss is going to be complicated later on. Wait, what if I do this? Oh, I still have to dodge that. Okay, okay, okay. Food for thought. I was just kind of curious. Oh, shoot, wait a minute. Whew, that was close. Oh, we get pace for this. Oh, that's cool. Oh man. Oh, the sword dropped. Oh. Hey, GG's. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, that was cool. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. All right. Cutscene. The beloved weapon of a proud sword master. The engravings are singular in beauty and the blade unmatched in keenness. Yet even the sharpest sword cannot cut away the sadness which engulfs my heart. Sell this treasure and gain your fortune. Pray, forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere. Emergency downwards and was removed by the treasure to receive. Oh, we got like lore to figure out. Wait, that's fire. Okay. Okay. There's more treasures to find in the process. Okay, I get it actually. Okay. Oh, I missed the music from like the good song, dude. Witness the story finale. Thank you for your hard work and friendship. Welcome back. You two look none the worse for wear. All thanks to me was who faced the beast like likes of which we have only imagined, but she trounced each and every one. For the most part. I ain't gonna lie, for the most part, you know what I'm saying? See your twin yet? Hold on. It's quite a singular experience, wasn't it? I'm aware some parts were embellished for the sake of the story, but to experience Corvus as it once was truly, 'twas a treasure unto itself. That magnet area was so cool, bro. Corvus brings to mind rich greenery and clear seas, so I was surprised to traverse such a treacherous valley, yet those mushrooms we found were delicious enough to risk life and limb all over again. And the Swordmaster was the most fearsome foe. I had heard practitioners of the unyielding blade were wiped out by the Garleans, and every page of their teachings burned to ash. To see such swordplay firsthand was truly awe-inspiring. Unfortunately, the hard-won weapon did little to placate the poor maiden's sadness, yet perhaps there is a different outcome to be found among the book's pages. We gotta go back. That's for sure. We might have reached the end of the tale, yet I have a feeling it was one of many. My curiosity as a gleaner alone compels me to explore the book's pages further, yet I'm also determined to discover the meaning of the father's parting words. So I intend to pore over the pages over and over again until I know its every twist and turn by heart. However, I wouldn't dare brave the journey alone. I understand you're a busy woman, but I would be grateful for your help whenever you have the time. Yeah. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Well then, I look forward to our next adventure. She's so cute! The merchant's tale shall remain here in safekeeping. If you wish to peruse these pages again, you need only ask. Oh, of course, I forgot to mention anything about your reward. Since the guild ship handled this request, you can speak with Shallow Moore to receive it. Now, I shall take my leave, and I hope to see you again sooner rather than later. Oh, I love that she's become like a gleaner, though. That's actually like so fire. Yeah. I also love that it's like a thing that has like a goring blade. It's like a paladin, basically. Like, that was really, really cool, actually. So, alright. The alerts are big. Sup, Gucci? Yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was actually like a delight. So I mean, obviously we still have to go through all the other variations of the thingy, but like to go through the segment that we did, you know, I'm definitely down to go back and like re-experience a handful.
Nighttime, daytime, nighttime, daytime, Nighttime. Daytime.
Nighttime. Crazy, actually. Bruto. Now, if my memory serves correctly, though, pretty sure it hasn't happened yet, right? The thing with the vendor. So we gotta still wait until it actually like comes out or whatever that it is. Ooh. Oh, okay. Cool. We don't talk about how the swimmer looks like a dull in the face. Maybe it's just me. Let me replicate the exact same glam and like I got you. You know what I mean? Ooh. Yo, I actually like that. What? That's cool. Okay. You know what I wish? This would have been another perfect ribbon situation if the if I could put the sides away. Low key. So I wish I could take off like the circular thingies and then have like the back of that and then yeah, I mean, because that right there, perfect ribbon potential. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. I think I saw this yesterday, but I actually forgot what I was exactly looking like at like a thingy, but like that's actually really cool. Okay. Oh, these are cool. Yeah, I like how the weapon like seeks through my hand. Actually, kind of hilarious. Oh, okay. Sad that the black doesn't die in the first one. That's actually fine. I actually like that the black stays and then you change the red and the metal. I like that actually like a lot. I think that's really cool. If the gold stayed, I probably would have been like, oh, but my personal preference was that the black doesn't change. So yeah, I thought that was like a neat little choice. And then I think same thing with this too. This whole thing does change, and then which is cool. I don't prefer these pants, but like I get it. These are cool though. Same thing with these. These are cool. I won't wear these, but these are cool. Green Eyes when? Yo, fingers crossed next expansion. Fingers crossed. Okay. So yeah, I feel like I've already like thought about like I've already thought about my thought process for the whatchamacallit, because the whole rewarding system for the Criterion and the variant advance is like really like wowzers. So but then what really like draws my curiosity into place is like, I'm trying to think. Those are the Moonward gear is the first tome before the weekly tome. So, is then like what? 765, 665, 6535. I really would have like 10,000,000% preferred that, because some of these weapons are really cool. Like I love that gun. That gunblade is actually so fire. It only has the singular problem, of course, of being not double dyeable. But if it was double dyeable, it'd be fire. But it really should have came up with like a glowy version for that one. So, I think a lot of the weapons for the radiant blades are like really cool. So, but again, who knows? Maybe we will get 3 dyes in next expansion. I don't know. I think a lot of people are currently like dooming right now because of the reward system of the Criterion. So I mean, the criterion's cool though, so it's not like it's like a. I think the content is great. I just think that like everyone is in agreement that the rewards are like not that great. Which I can understand. I'm not necessarily mad about it, but I do have hopes that they can figure it out sooner than later. Because I actually like what they did with this, where they have us come back to an Endwalker area for a Doncho piece of content. You know what I mean? Like, I actually really enjoy that. So it was nice to come back to Endwalker, Old Charlie, and then like hear the music again. And then same thing with like the battle music as well. It doesn't feel recycled, but I think the reward system probably, not probably, I think a lot of people will say that it feels like lazy, which I understand. Yeah, because they could have totally I would have loved to see what that weapon looks like with like a glow effect on it. Same thing with this one. This weapon is freaking cool. I'm so shocked that they don't take these weapons and like do a thing to them. That's a really easy fix. Like a really easy thing I think that they can incorporate. Is there the only problem is that there aren't Viper or picked weapons, so that would have been like a little bit of a pain, but I think I would have rather that still, even if it didn't have it. So yeah, and then because we have these weapons are the ones that we can acquire with the thing. So, which is like, it's kind of okay because some of the weapons are like really, really cool. Like, I'm definitely going to look forward to owning like a handful of these, but I'm not going to be looking forward to the fact that I can. I mean, I'm glad that I can acquire like a bunch of them, but I feel like people work really hard for those weapons, and I don't have to work hard at all. So, like, that's gonna be tough. But the bird. Oh, and this gun's really cool too. I like that gun as well. This is the one with the thingy, right? Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Which is so funny because like we don't even have the exquisite versions yet, but we're going to. Yeah, the bunny is crazy. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Yeah, I don't know. I think that they should look into it. I would just literally take every weapon that's just not, that's already in game that doesn't have a glow, and then just simply give it a glow, and then just put it in Criterion. That's it. I think you literally save the game by doing that. So, all right. Yo, does anybody want to go do the next? Smokey, have you done you did the thingy, yeah? The Criterion, not the Criterion, the variant regular, not the advanced one. Because is variant advanced already? Oh, it's listed up here. Okay. Yeah, it's funny because I completed it on my other character, but right there. Not yet. I each need a path once and then unlock an advanced. Oh, okay. Keep it at home for it now. Keep the door stuck. Has anybody filled that role yet or no? Do you need peoples? I'm not opposed to going over there. I'm actually, so I'm gonna do all my Criterion advanced stuff with this character, and then my other character I'm gonna save it so I can actually I like skip the storyline, so I just read it now just to get like a little taste of like what there is to come. But yeah, I haven't actually like read the storyline. I like to try and keep, I like to like just, you know, do it. So, but that was like a good first time. Oh, I had fun. It was cool. That being said, though, like there are so many Criterion and like variant dungeons to do. Cause yeah, like what's so interesting to me is like what today's Wednesday, right? Like the fact that it's like it's only 8 o'clock, and like I'm done with Savage clears for the week. It's like so nice actually. Like it's actually bizarre. Because I feel like I'd be still in there like trying my hardest to like get the content done, but it's actually very nice that you can just be done just like straight up, you know what I mean? So but yeah. I'm gonna do like a I think, what do I do? You know what? I'm gonna channel the power of the scholar, and then we're gonna do these. I want to try this one. It should instantly pop, yeah? Okay, cool. I'm gonna find out. I hope they don't go through the middle, because that'd be hilarious if they do, but I'm trying to go through the left side. Oh, nice. Plus, like, oh, I didn't check the vendor. I should have checked the vendor beforehand. I wanted to see how much this stuff costs now, because last I checked, it was worth like several million. Let's go. We going to a new place. Yo, whatever damage that came out just there was crazy, actually. What in the world? Drops inside? I know, but I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna switch to a tank because of the tank. I was just shocked by the HP. Plus, that person's using Rampart, so like the fact that they almost died to that was like kind of wild. No, I'm gonna commit to Scholar. Whoa, this is cool. Okay. This actually looks just like the ending. I mean, this is like a spoiler, I guess, but this looks like the road that ends in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, it's kind of hilarious. I don't think Eagle Eye is multi-target. I think it's a single target. Oh. I was not ready for the more mobs right here. Oh. Did not hit it. I thought that I did. Oh, okay. Genie of the lamp, you say? Fabulous firecrackers. Oh. Oh, what? Hmm. Oh. What the fuck? Wait, what? What the? This is fascinating. Is it gonna? Is it actually gonna? Oh no. Oh. Wait, what do you mean? Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Yo, in the middle of the situation? Oh, you... Right. Oh, oh. Okay, wait a minute. This is actually like a lot. My brain is not braining right now. What is this part, though? I got the resident time, though. Everything's good. Wait, there's a switch. Does it change the where they go thing? Yo, that was rude. A fireworks genie was not on the list. Oh my god. Isn't this the thing with the cannon again? Maybe. Yes. Oh. God. All right. What in the world? But then, doesn't it still hit if you're like over here? It doesn't. I feel like it did last time. Okay. Yo, that guy got knocked. Crazy. That boss was nuts. All right. I was not ready for that at all, but that was cool. Also, I never used my eagle eye. Oh, look at the Manticoras. Why they literally look like Kingdom Hearts enemies. Yeah, the Heartless has made its presence in I wonder if it's actually like an indicator. Can you imagine actually like they collaborate Kingdom Hearts instead of 14? Yo, that would go crazy. I wouldn't know what to do if they find out that happened. Ooh. Shiny castle. Oh, there's a fence right there, though. What if you repair that fence? Can you take my fence? We're going this way, I think. Okay. You guys are like harmless, right? Surely. Oh. Yo, it stole the apple. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Well-fed wolves. Uh-huh. Dude, I have almost 300,000 HP as a healer. That's kinda nuts. Dang. Oh, it's these things. Oh, I'm lagging. Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh. Bewitching flame, the party plenty. What in the world? Oh, this place is also kind of big. Okay. Oh! Well then. Okay. Great fire. Fight 2 knights. Oh. What the? Oh. Oh, wait. Wait, I feel like I want to go over there. Wait, W Bird. The zoo's going crazy. Wait, that's actually so cool. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Oh, she's like upright. Oh, that is wild. Oh, whoops. Against the XCOD. I did review that. That was actually so cool. You get 14 pace for clearing that? That's actually fire. What? Okay, okay. Oh, dude, that's so cool. That fight is actually so cool. They actually really cooked so well with these boss fights, which is awesome because I feel like we're still going to be, I feel like the advanced dungeon and the criterion are going to be on a whole another level too. And for like a good reason too. We got a rug. Oh yeah, wait. Does she want the rug? An enchanted carpet. I said a rug. One that can soar the skies. I heard a tale about this once. An ancient tyrant. Well then. Commanded a party under his thrall to make it. Yet even in the heavens, I would not find my heart desires. I employ to sell this treasure and gain your fortune. Pray forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere. Wait, she don't want the rug, the carpet either? Aww. The carpet wasn't enough. Okay. That is pain. Is it just me or like is the color gone? Just me. Okay, okay. It's funny though because I feel like wait, don't drop my controller, please. That'd be scary. Okay. No, yeah, I think the dungeon color did like my eyes like a hair, you know what I mean? But that's fine. Yeah, I like saw it and I was kind of like, something seems off. But no, it's just me. It's okay. I'm here though. Merc speed prog. Split arena for Alexander? Hell yeah, bro. Dude, if they ever add like a split arena thing in an ultimate, I would be like very shocked by that. That would go so hard. Get this birthday clear. Happy birthday. One second. Okay, okay. Okay. It's just really funny to me how many people are like just talking about like Resident Evil right now. Resident Evil sold 5 million copies in 5 days. I can't even like, that's crazy. Oh shit. What the hell out of me? I think RE9 wins Game of the Year. It better, dude. It kind of sort of has to. If it doesn't, oh shh. Yeah, I'd be sorry. I'm looking at a clip on the side of RE9. Yeah, I honestly I would be very it'll be a huge L if it doesn't. It kind of I mean, don't get me wrong, but like I really do think it kind of sort of has to. Kind of sort of. Start of the year. Literally, we know like a metric handful of games that are coming out throughout the year, and honestly, nothing is appealing in comparison to what I've experienced in RE9. Games releasing 2026. Let's go down the list. So, some key ones are Grand Theft Auto 6. Gross. Pragmata. I'm actually really excited about that game. I can't wait until April. But that game comes out after I think I go to FanFest, so I'm not gonna be able to play it until I come back from FanFest. So, I'm gonna be really annoyed if GTA 6 gets nominated for everything. When? Hold on. Here's a really annoying question. Man, this shit is so ass, dude. The Game Awards come out in December, I think. So because Grand Theft Auto has to get delayed again until like next year, you know what I mean? Because Fable comes out, Wolverine comes out, Forza 6 comes out, Diablo 4 DLC. Monster Hunter Stories 3 comes out next or this month, I think. 007 is coming out in May. Halo 1 is getting like a thing we can do. Man, that hurts my soul. Because yo, you know it's like a crazy take, honestly. Like Grand Theft Auto is not overrated, but it's definitely not like as critically acclaimed as it actually is. Like I think that everyone is just kind of like the high that everyone gets from GTA is extensively so much. It's a great game, but I mean, the numbers don't lie though. For 10 years, 10 years of time spent playing GTA 5 and it's still going crazy is like a testament, you know? Like it's kind of hard to say that. Like you are like objectively wrong if you say that like, you know what I mean? Like GTA is like a bad game. I think my heart will actually break if GTA 6 beats everything that RE is supposed to beat, basically. I think so. So, like, I don't like the thought about that because I remember because GTA 5 came out, I think. What was it? 2013, right? So there are a lot of games that I loved during that time period that just simply got destroyed by GTA 5. So, like that's what hurts my soul cuz like one of my favorite games of all time got released during that year. Like we got the Devil May Cry reboot, which was like pretty cool. I know Fire Emblem with Lucina came out, which was really cool. Dead Space 3, which is like whatever. The Tomb Raider series came back, which was really cool. But one of my favorite games of all time, unquestionably, the best game that ever came out during that year for me personally was BioShock Infinite. And oh god, what's the other game I'm thinking about actually? Oh, and the Last of Us. So I need to like go back and play The Last of Us. Get back into that situation. So that's all pretty bad bugs and stuff. I mean, fingers crossed, like low key. I told you. Also, it's March now, but I don't think that anything releasing before July has a shot at Game of the Year. I mean, I don't know. You know what? We can actually check. Wait. GTA 5 release was September 17 through 2013. Game Awards 2013. Was there a Game Awards 2013? I don't think so. You know, wait, actually, hold on. In fairness, it is possible that no, actually no. It's possible. It is possible, but GTA 5 did win Game of the Year when it came out, and it took 3 months of time. GTA 6 is coming out in November. The Game Awards is in December. So it is possible that it like sweeps the nation by storm regardless, and then like, you know what I mean? So, oh no, yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, like I do think that like Grace will still win like best character, like actress to character, whatever the what's it called, like acting, I guess. I don't know what I forget what the award is called, but whatever that award is, I think that she should absolutely win. Because Claire Obscure has already had its full run, which I think is stellar. So that's cool, but you know, like there's not like an immediate need to like, you know, we'll see. But my honest hope is that yeah, they just like delay it again into 2020, like you know, like January 2027, you know. Like I'm actually perfectly okay with that. I don't need GTA 6 anytime soon. But also what I should do at some point in time to kind of like mental prep myself is like replay GTA, because I played all of the GTAs. I just didn't realize that I wasn't like, there's people who play GTA 5, I mean like every single day. And like I'm not that person. So if your GTA 6 blows my computer, there you go. I don't think it'll blow up computers per se. I mean, it's possible, but like, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm personally of the thought process that you know, GTA 6 is probably like destined for, I mean, it's going to be destined for greatness. There's never been a bad GTA game. The worst GTA game was GTA 1. And that's just because like it was like a different game entirely, you know what I mean? So, okay, I'm gonna do this again, but this time I'm going the other way. Let me get Rampart. Let me get the cure. I'm gonna go solo. But we go Dragoon. I don't know. Actually, I should have went Dark Knight. I'll go Dark Knight instead. And then I think my Dark, well, actually no. I'm gonna go Reaper. There it is. There it is. Okay. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm not like wishing for. I just think that like a lot of Resident Evil games have lost to some insanity for the past like several years, and it's like really obnoxious, personally. So yeah. However, though, I do not think that like, you know, a lot of the games that we've, you know, a lot of Resident Evil games recently have just been so critically acclaimed, regardless of like what they are. The only bad Resident Evil game, and it's not even bad, the one that was like not like the best received was like RE3 Remake. So for making Resident Evil games for the past like 6 or so years, like only one of them got like a fumble, and also they didn't even like design that game or developed it. They had a whole other company develop it. Like, what you say, ooh. So we'll see. Anyways, I'm not particularly Wait to the richest soloing? Yeah. Well, I did solo the first one, and that was really cool. Second one I did like with random like queue in, and then now I'm soloing it again out of just sheer curiosity. Hey, look, I mean, all the bosses to some degree have messed me up, so I am humbled by the experience. So I didn't die to the solo boss, the first boss, because or the first time because I was tanking. I did die to the second run because I was playing healer, and then I should probably die because I'm playing like a melee. So we'll find out. Yo, water. This game is this is such a pretty like design. They actually cooked the design for this like so well. Oh, it's 15 that last 60, and then I get the pre-cure. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Get my car out of the way. 70 million down the drain. Hey, congratulations. It's funny because like I would have like kind of sort of joined you in that situation, but the party I literally tried running with like just could not do the content. Like it was actually so crazy. Like I actively sat there trying to like clear those like nuts. 13th page. Boss, thanks to a few people who got the cure crafting. Ooh. If this game has a if this dungeon like all the other ones have like a secret boss for doing all the plot point things, that's still really cool. Oh, it's the genie again. Oh. Because I actually really enjoyed going through it the first time. The only one that I did without any like hints or anything like that was like what's someone called? Sildon. Well, I didn't do Rock On or Aloe, so actually I never set foot into Aloe except for like the very first time I did it to unlock the criterion, and then I didn't even like do the criterion. So I know that I'm like probably missing out like a lot actually. I loved it though. Like I loved the experience of the content. Like it was really cool. Wait, so are you gonna try the courses and then have it go? Oh. So yeah, Rock On's the best even compared to this. I didn't do higher difficulties. Rock On Extreme or Rock On Savage was what the? I really enjoyed Rock On Savage. Wait. Oh no. Okay, gotcha. So Like, I did rock on. What was it? Sorry, I'm over here like actually focusing. Holy crap. But yeah, I never completed any of the savages, but like I did all of the criterions minus aloe, and like I loved it. So I think I can speak like everybody else can about like the fact that you know, like there's just they're just missing like really cool rewards. The title thing is like really cool, but the fight design is actually so fire. Like I think their fight design is still top notch. It really is just ruined by the simple fact that like there's nothing that you can get. Like I would have totally just put a bunch of uh, like gear rewards and stuff like that in there. I think that's like the easiest way that you can like reward the player base, just giving them equipment. It doesn't have to be good equipment, it doesn't have to be bad equipment, it just has to be equipment, because at least that way you can just acquire gear. I mean, as a person who like enjoys doing raiding and whatnot, I do think that they should let you item level stuff, but because one thing I never understood is that like, because it's been like a constant. Ooh. They kind of like don't let players get max item level outside of Savage and Tomes. It's been that way for a very long time, but I never understood why they were so clinged to it. I don't care about people having item level or whatever that it is. I care about the I care much more so about the gear being like you can get good gear basically. Like good players can get good gear and bad players can get bad gear, but everyone's item level is like still good. Like I think that's like so much more important than anything else. So like I don't know why. I don't know why they feel so needy to like not do that though. Seaweed seems denser on the right side. The rich waters might hold even richer treasures. Seaweed side. Oh, it's like a little, it's like a cool little gobby with like a bunch of algae or something. Hello, big fella. Yawning maw? Hell yeah, bro. Wait, what did you just do? I don't know if I like that. We didn't do that last time. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Well, that makes sense. Pray that it finds its way into the hands of a kind-hearted soul who shall bear word of the ruin encroaching upon my home to a warrior of courage. The Dundam terrorizes our village, raising waves to topple our houses and lashing its tail to sink our ships. We are now cut off from the neighbors, and our reserves have dwindled to naught, but before long none shall remain. If only we could join hands with the beautiful maidens who dwell in the sea, yet now even they are beyond our reach. This is really, really cool. I like that design a lot. Oh. Shutter, Siren, Daria the Sea Maid. Huh. Oh, okay. Why did it look like that though? Huh. Swimming in the air. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, okay. Oh. Heal, please. Okay. So close to like death. That's crazy. Wait, so then the yellow ones are about to go blue. Oh, okay. That was close. I remember that trick. The old occult crescent reminded me of that one. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Yo. Okay, hold on. That's really cool. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, right. Wait, can I max melee this? Oh, I can. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Hmm. Okay, okay. Yo, that was cool. That was cool. I like that. I like that. Whoa. That looks like a housing item almost. Oh, I hope it is. That'd be really cool. Oh, thank you, thank you. We did it. I wonder if the maiden cares about this one. Well, let's see. Okay. Potential. What? Such brilliance only serves to cast darker shadows upon my heart. Sell this and win your fortune. Pray, forget about me, and seek happiness elsewhere. Brother, she doesn't want anything. Alright, well. We gotta literally go back, like, oh my days. Although unwed passage is made, you cannot enter the very dungeon in advance. Even greater challenge. Ooh, okay, okay. Cool. Mm-hmm. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, fire, fire, fire. Mem Olivia. That's great. Greetings, adventurer. Thank you for your help with the odd jobs. I'm Mem Olivia. My role is to record your expeditions. You have a story to tell me. Yes. There was this friggin' crazy mermaid, and there was like a genie that clocked my shit, and then a woman with a carpet. It was scary. Writing down your every word, trimming unnecessary details. Okay, thank you. I sense some trouble afoot, but I thank you anyways. Only because of your fiercest battle. Okay. Yo, fire, fire. Okay. Oh, cool. All right. I like it. All right, wait. So now. Ah, okay. Yo, I need those earrings. Those earrings are cool. Oh, I love that necklace. Wait, that's cool. Hold on. Wait, they're cooking. That bracelet is fire. Wait, where's the ring at? Oh, okay. Dude. Soothing sea bees, dark glasses. Furnishing ribbons. Oh, I still have to complete the I still have to complete the thing in order to see the thing. Yeah. Which makes sense. But I still gotta go back and get those. Out of curiosity though. Now I wonder how much it all costs. Because people have been in this for so long that like I feel like the prices must have dropped down like a lot since then. I'd be shocked. In 2.9 million fan for it. Yeah, last I checked, the price was kind of in that same area. Yeah, it's still there. Huh. Yeah, you can just trade these. Yeah, literally. If you acquire these, you can just give these pieces to people. Like it's not like you have to actually like yeah. That's why everyone is like, why are you trying to just buy these when you can just acquire them yourself? But what's crazy is that people are actively purchasing this. I will say though, down the road, the prices of these items, I feel like they're going to go up because I don't think the stuff from the older dungeons is cheap. I don't think so. Oh, okay. You know, okay. Cheaper. But also some stuff is like not even being sold. So like you can technically, like with this piece, you can definitely like rig it so that you can make it even like more. And this piece as well. I think this piece gets purchased a little too frequently that it, you know. Oh, it had like a phase at least. But yeah. Is the coat from Sildon? I think so. I think the Noir long coat's from Sildon. So it is from Sildon? Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Yeah, so I mean, the only reason why, I mean, the prices of the current items will also eventually go down to like 700k, but for now, because this stuff is all like new, it's, you know, whenever it's like a new thing, everyone's like, oh my god, like where do I get it from? And then you like start freaking out and like it's whatever. So yeah, so which is like fine. Down the road, like I'll eventually acquire the pieces that I want, because all I want is the chess pieces. Like I don't fancy the rest of the sets, but if you can, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can. Pretty sure the whole sets can be put in like a set inside the glamour dresser. So if you could do that, then I would want one. I want each set in full, so I can put it in the glamour dresser, and then I want an extra chess piece basically that I can like dye, and I'm content. So that's work well. The pants are cool. I mean, the pants don't fancy like my personal like style of wear, but they're cool. I just I'm a really easy sucker for chess pieces. So it doesn't matter what it looks like either. Like, if it's a chest piece, like I want to wear it, or I want to like try it on, something of that nature. So the piece doesn't have to be fancy or good or anything. It just has to like exist, and then I'm in there. So, yeah. I'll even wear like a level 30 chest piece if I can like make it work with like a glam set. So sometimes it just kind of happens in the moment. Like I just see a chest piece at one point in time and I'm like, I gotta wear it, or I gotta try it. I gotta try and make a glam with it, and then if I succeed, then I'm like really content. And if it doesn't succeed, then it's okay, because like, one, I tried, and two, I'm willing to like try again. So, you know, it has like its goods and its etc. So. Hi, Asia. It's so weird, but like we're done with like rage. You know what I mean? How are you? I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm just chilling. Maybe like a melee. Not that I have nothing to do, but like, so I've been in conversation. There's a chance we might do like a deep dungeon race. Which actually sounds really, really fun. I mean, I'd be pretty intrigued by it personally, so. They want to do Palace of the Dead. But if I do Palace of the Dead right now, I feel like people will take like a nap, you know what I mean? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. But I hope you're doing well. Honestly, I think I might just keep on going back and doing the thing. I kind of want to try and get those pieces of gear. So... oh yeah, see, that's really cool. See, so what I need them to do is... I need them to go back. They gotta work on the content for this, honestly. They really should. Because if they can, I would like it like a lot, actually. I really hope that they figure out a way to rework this, because there should be an advanced dungeon for each of these three, and then the criterion, you know what I mean? And then they should later on make a Savage for Merchant's Tale. But I would still rework it to figure out like how to, you know what I mean? Your command's not working? It probably got turned off because like you don't come here anymore, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if it's actually working or not. I don't think the commands are working, so it just like knows, you know. It's like, oh, like, well, she don't show up, something like that. No, I joke though. But yeah, going to advanced. I don't know. I kind of sort of don't want to. I kind of want to do it with. I don't know. I think for now I'm just gonna keep on doing the normal versions for now. For now, something is. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of chilling. So now that we're like because it's a Wednesday and like we're done tomorrow, if I don't have anybody telling me anything to do for the sake of the content with 14 tomorrow, I'll probably play something else entirely. Like I might not even play 14 tomorrow if I don't have to necessarily. And then Friday or Saturday I will take off so I can do the continue playing Resident Evil, and then yeah, take a break. Well, no, I mean I don't need a break. I just think that people like watching me play 14, but also I think that people like the idea that I play games outside of 14. I think that's what it is. So, like I'm not burnt out from this game at all. I have not been burnt out in the 10 years I've been playing it. You know, I just like there is content that I could do and that I wouldn't be opposed to doing, but I don't know if people would be like intrigued at the thought of me doing it. I guess is what I'm thinking about. So, because I would easily go into you know, like a deep dungeon, or just sit there and crack at the moon and that kind of stuff. So, or if like if there was like people doing ultimates, then you know, I would dabble in like an ultimate. But I wouldn't necessarily go for like a clear thing. I'm cool with doing like a prog thing. But the thing is, like, most of the time when I play 14, that's also like why I'm not in a static. But if I was playing 14 with a static group or something like that, then there's like assigned stuff that I could do basically. So, you know, the strange way of thinking this community has, wouldn't it be what you want to do because you're the boss? I mean, yes and no. So yes, just because, like, you know, of course, like, freedom of choice, like I can do whatever I want. So, well, also like, like I like playing this game with. Hello. I do enjoy playing this game with friends. So, yeah, like I mean, again, it's really easy for me to just like, you know, actually, you know what? I know what I can check after this. Now that I thought about it, it's really easy for me to just like kick back and play this game. So, is there a better marketplace when you know how to do it? I don't know. I just kind of like.
Stop! Go!
Not that, but I mean, yeah, for sure. Also, like, mine are not perfect either. Mine are one of those ones too that like, you know, like when I was doing the M6 markers for like my uptime thing, I had to sit there like and like, I literally would pull the boss, bring the boss to a thing, and look at where I stand, and then when I fly over, I just try to figure out exactly where I stood, and then put the marker in a way that like kind of creates like the what's it called? Not synchronicity, like the yo, what's that word? Symmetrical. Oh my god. Yeah, I try to keep I try and do things to keep everything like symmetrical. But also, like, my markers do not have that symmetry sometimes. So look at the crooked. I mean, they look fine. They look like they do the job, though. You know what I mean? I remember my struggle with this with big words the first time. All right. Fair enough, Aaron. Sometimes I have to think of the word in like in Spanish, and sometimes I gotta think of the words in English and then translate it to Spanish and then put it to English. Like, it's so weird, you know what I mean? So, listen, man, English is hard, right? We all know this. But only with English. Oh, God. Bruh. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do with that, but like, yeah, I feel that actually. No, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like I said, people advocate to me like all the time about doing content. So, like, I like, you know, if I can do content, great. If I can't do content, then you know, I have like no problem finding like something else to do. I'm pretty easy to please. So. Oh wait. Thank you. I could play this all night, dude. I'm like very easily intrigued by this. Did you play Windrose Demo, the new pirate game? Sure. I mean, I'm also not opposed to playing like new games as well. So, I feel like I heard about this game, but I don't know if I actually know the full context. It says it's a pirate game. I feel like I heard about it though, but like for me, when it comes to games right now, the game right now that has my heart right now is like Resident Evil, like straight up. But because I'm recording it offline, I'm not playing it online. Like I technically can't stream it. I can, but like I'm not going through. But yeah, you know, I mean, I enjoy playing kind of anything that kind of appeals. So. Is it Build Tower Pirate game that Skull and Bones should have gotten, although it's PvE only? Oh, I did hear about this game. Okay, okay. I mean, I think that PvE games are honestly more appealing to me now than PvP. That's why, like, one game that I never got a chance to play, but I wanted to give, like, a small check to was Arc Raiders, but it's like a PvE VP game, but it puts more emphasis on the PvE, so they're trying to, put the game with more emphasis on that, because apparently the PvP was a little too much in Arc Raiders. People were not supposed to be going crazy with the Arc Raiders like PvP situation. So they were like, yeah, we don't like that, which like made sense to me. So, but what's that new one coming out? It's called Marathon, I think it is. Marathon is PvP focused, and it also looks really like appealing. But I don't know how quickly that I would. Ooh, where's my? I don't know how quickly I would play a game like Marathon. I'd check it out though, but. Ooh. Whoa. The magnetic pull thing is cool. Marathon gonna flop hardcore? You think so? You know what's crazy though is how many people are actually like willing to like put that kind of thought in the situation. Because I know that High Guard is getting canceled, which I do think is crazy. But because Bungie made it by Gunbreaker dot the Heart and Inception. I mean it's free, I guess. It's probably the most like who cares situation. There's no reason to. If you do what should we call it? If you just No Mercy during that part, like it doesn't matter because no matter what, you get only one usage of the Sonic Break, I think, in after that mechanic, so yeah, because I think the phase is like 20 seconds long. after Inception. So once you get to Inception, like post half whatever, and then the super jump happens and the buster happens, like I think that time spot is like literally like 20 seconds. So if you know Mercy 30 seconds prior and hold Sonic Brick until after the jump and you get the dot off, like you still can't get off 2 dots. I think you can still only get off on 1 dot. So like I think it's like it doesn't matter. That's my immediate thought though. I wouldn't necessarily quote that, but I don't think that part is like I don't know. I mean, I don't. I just hold. Because my only objective is to hold on to my cartridges, right? And then you bloodfest when they come back, and then you do double gnashing. What you should be doing is actually setting up the gnashing, because you can triple gnashing if you do it correctly. But I'm not I'm not like a gunbreaker expert right now. Oh, right. But isn't Destiny 2 like super good though? I feel like Destiny 2 super good though, no? Like I haven't heard anything that's like a problem about Destiny 2. I mean, I know Destiny 1 was horrible. I freaking hated Destiny 1. But I didn't really think that Destiny 2 was going to be as bad as it was meant to be, though. So, is it? I mean, I despise Destiny 1. I thought it was terrible. But Destiny 2, I thought that people like actually enjoyed it because didn't it like fix a lot of the problems that Destiny 1 had? I don't actually know. You always hear the game is cooked? Oh, really? Oh. I don't know. I mean, I never played Destiny 2. I played Destiny 1 for like a good like 30 hours, and then eventually I was like, I just looked at like it was pointless. But the thing is that like I didn't really perceive it though as like a MMO or like shooter game, if that makes sense. So, oh, mine's that one. This is such a cool mechanic. What the? Especially when in context of the ways, especially when you light. Oh, is that what's happening? Oh. That like almost like sucks to think about, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. Oh, is that what happened? Okay, I had no idea. I'm over here trying to press me some buttons. Because I've heard so many people, I've heard like, I just heard people that play Destiny 2. Not that it's like a good or like a bad game. I've just heard that a lot of players spent a lot of time playing Destiny 2. But I can guarantee you though that from what my experience was with Destiny 1, like I had zero interest in even trying to like revitalize the concept of that. Wait, what the? That wasn't in the other attack. Oh shoot. Oh, chicken. To be a devoted D2 fan? Oh, really? Wait. Yeah, I didn't really like fancy it like immensely, but I enjoyed Destiny 1 until I couldn't understand the story at all, and then was told that the story, I have to go find it via like a external source, you know what I mean? Then I was just kind of like, yo, what are we doing here? Oh, you can same places. Okay, okay, okay. But I'm not gonna like hate on Destiny. I haven't played it. So I played D1, didn't like it. I like saw that D2 was coming out, and then I was like, really? Because I just heard that Destiny 1 like failed. So sometimes like when certain games like fail, like you don't expect there to come out with like a sequel. But I guess the amount of money that D1 made, like they just decided to give it like a shot, and then to what I understood, they made like some kind of a comeback. But judging by your guys' thingy though, it doesn't sound like that was a case scenario. So. I think D1 did better than D2 in terms of better consistent content. They had horrible content droughts, and when they came out with new content, it wasn't really fun, engaging, or what they're doing. That story got hella dull. Huh. Yeah, see, I feel like I would have never thought that that was the case scenario. Oh, Destiny 2 had better gameplay. Oh, okay, okay, okay. The gameplay thing makes more sense to me, I feel, because I didn't really mind the gameplay in the first one. Like I said, my big problem with the game was the storytelling. I had no idea what was going on in Destiny 1, and they also, I remember reading an article that they were like, yeah, we deliberately decided to not put the lore in the game. We made it so that you had to like figure it out through external sources. Like I had to read like a comic book in order to understand the story for Destiny, and I was like, I'm not doing that. I didn't get like the one. Oh, I gotta go back in there and get it again. Okay, it's fine. Or I didn't, or did I not pick up the? I probably didn't pick up the chest actually. I mean, it's fine. I'm not like opposed to going back into it again. So. Yeah, the lore thing really turned me off. Like, I mean, like immense turn off. I was like, this is dumb. So unfortunately, that's what really just set the you know, the whole stone in turn. So but also I think Destiny came out as well at a time where like I really wasn't interested in like anything else except for like Call of Duty. Overwatch was out at the time as well. I think 14 was a thing. So I had a lot of other interest in other games, but I was hoping that Destiny 2 was going to be like a Borderlands experience in my mind. And then it wasn't. And then I was like, okay, cool. Now I definitely don't care. So are you going to have the story driven game, but you're the lore and whatnot stuck inside books and pickups from the world and not actual narrative? Yeah, that was yo, that was a choice. I can tell you that much. That was a choice that I still, to this day, never understood. Because they retell the actual story in Destiny 2. Like, the Destiny 1 story gets retold, I think, in order to compensate for how, like, how bad of a choice it was to do that with Destiny 1, I think. But even still, by that point in time, I was already, like... I was like, nah, bro. I'm not at all interested. So, again, I thought that the whole thing was, in fact, like, a huge bummer. There's no one here. Okay. I had to check. Okay, we go back. So, like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind it when on your, like, you know how, okay, because like Resident Evil does it too. They kind of always have done that, where like you're walking by a thing and it has like a piece of paper there, and it's like, oh, you can pick that up and read it. You know what I mean? So when the pick up and read thing was happening, I was like, oh, cool. I can either ignore that if I'm in a hurry or if I'm scared or something, or I could just pick it up and take the time to like actually read it. Doing variant, yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'm doing like a party system, like a matching thing. So, what other games did that? Even 14 does this. 14 actually tells you, or it gives you moments where you can actually like sit and read the thing with the game. I want to play with y'all. It's not true. I don't know what people are doing. I'm just over here pulling up to whatever. So, unless you're like, hey, can we join or something, brother? I'm just sitting here. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. I'm just pulling up. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if we want to, we could do it like a shut up. But you know, I'm just picking up whatever. I'm like in my mind, just rolling the wheel on a job and just picking it up and then just going in. I'm not doing the advanced right now because I want to get the chess pieces. Because I think the advanced also requires like a little bit of effort, and I'm just trying to like brain off it right now. So, but we could do the we could do like a party thing after this. I'm just chilling. We're just like yappers, you know what I mean? So, I could do reclears. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I finished my reclears all of yesterday and like at the beginning today. So like, I don't have to like anything. Like I'm chilling. So, like I cleared 12 last night at the end of stream, and then at the very beginning of stream, I literally went into M12 and killed the boss, and so I was like, yo, we're done. Which is like nice. So. I am enjoying like just doing this content, but also like, you know, I can understand that like right now the game just has kind of like a lot going for it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. So, because you know, everyone's currently very upset about the rewards for this, which I can understand. I mean, I have my own problems with the reward system, but I mean, I think the content's like a lot of fun though. So, yeah, we were talking about Destiny earlier. So I've heard a lot of people are equating advanced to extreme and another emergency to Criterion. Well, yeah, another Merchant's Tale is Criterion, right? Like it just straight up is Criterion. And to what I've heard, the Criterion does exactly what it's supposed to do, which is incredible. It's a fun challenge. The content goes really hard. I really, you know, it's a really fun experience. Boom, boom, boom. It's great. But, like, the main problem that I've heard some people have is that the reward is recycled, like the reward being recycled from the reward being recycled from Aloe Savage is like really bad. So yeah, I mean, I think that it being Aloe up into the mount is like a very bad decision. So wait, I missed it. I thought I pressed my freeze. No, I guess it didn't. Okay. What's worse is that when clearing it, you only get like 4 currency. I mean, the currency thing is whatever. I have a much significant problem with the fact that but like, yeah, you know, I have a much worse problem with the fact that you you don't get anything new from doing the criterion. I think that's such a bad decision. So, like, I conceptually hate the idea that I have to, I actually would have rather go back and do the Criterion Savage from Aloe to get those weapons. So, but, I mean, that's just how I feel. So, get lucky. True highest you can get is 12. I don't know. But either way, though, I mean, like, getting the thing that you can get just to get the aloe weapon is still such a really crazy choice. I don't know why they thought that that was like a good idea, but I mean, I think a lot of people are really upset by the rewards from this, because the content is a lot of fun and it's really, really great, but I don't think that there's any reason to farm this at all. So, and I can actually understand that. So, because also, like, I think people are also they're actually doing the thing right now, right, where you can like put up a party finder and like sit in PF and wait for people to join the party and whatever they do. I think, right? I think so. So, like, I think the perfect content that we've gotten with this experience has been the advanced. I think the advanced is actually like the best content that the game would have had to offer us. Because the advanced, at least it's like, the advanced isn't like too difficult and anybody can do it, and like you get some pretty decent rewards, but you know, it doesn't require you to actually like there's no need to optimize. You still get the advanced actions or the variant actions in the advanced, which is honestly fine, because it's not supposed to be like, you know, it's not supposed to be like super crazy hard content. But yeah, what I've understood though is that I'm gonna do a whole discussion. I have my own discussion video coming out for this because I know that people are posting their feedback about the patch with the situation. So for me, I think that variant normal, letting you level up your jobs, I think that's genius. I think that's really, really smart. I like that concept like a lot. I do not like that I do not like that with variant advanced, or sorry, I'm over here like trying to like think too much about this situation. Variants should give you gear, basically. Not even variant should just take the artifact gear that you can acquire from somewhere, and then you can just level it up into like level 100 versions of that gear, and then you can just use it in order to like catch up to content, because you don't have to actually, I don't think you have to even complete Dawn Trail to unlock this. I think you have to just complete Endwalker. So if you have to complete Endwalker to unlock this, then all the more reason why there should be a way to take gear and level it up to like level 100 or something like that. And then basically you can use it as like a gear catch up. And then the variant dungeon should basically let you go from like level 96, like 60 maybe, and then you just go straight to like, I don't know, like 770 basically. And then I mean, this is too complicated right now, but the advanced dungeon should have been used in order to basically upgrade the gear to like level 780, so that it equates basically to the same level as like a like the current augmented tome gear, and then the criterion just lets you get to 790, and then, you know, boom, horizontal. So I mean, I don't know. It's whatever that it is. I mean, it doesn't matter. Whatever the requirement is. I just think that like they really should just put gear in this content. And then like same thing, you know, you get like a version 1 gear piece, you can't dye it. The version 2 piece, you can't dye it. Version 3 piece, you can dye it with one color, and then versions 4 and 5, you still get the one color, and then the version, the advanced version, you just get like the advanced version, you get the whatchamacallit, double dye version, and then you get the 790 version, and then it's potentially good gear that you can use for the ultimate. So like there's no reason to like lock the gear behind like a thing basically. Cosmetics? I mean, yeah, 100%. Two cosmetics is okay, but I mean, I would have definitely added a lot more than 2, because like I said, the events, the Ladies' Day event actually adds more than that. So like you get emotes and you get like a bunch of glams. I mean, even if the glam is like reusable, like it does not matter. So the fact that like some of that stuff you can acquire is like somewhat usable again, like I mean, at least it's like intriguing, you know what I mean? So I'm still of the mindset that like I really think that they need to do a thing with the mods. People who mod this game with outfits in mind, they really should do something with that community. It doesn't have to be insane, but I know that they won't, because why the hell would they? But they could actually save themselves such a headache. You know, pick 10 people, have them submit outfits for mods, and then just let that shit be the thing you can acquire in game, get an approval system, and then just like send it. Like I mean, I can understand that it's a problem, but I really think they should consider. And the only reason why I'm offering that as like an idea is just because like a UG system. Well, the reason why I offer that as like a concept isn't because like I'm the first person to think about this. It's because like there's 2 games that recently came out that the player base is obsessed with their game company content, because they have the freedom to just make content that they want to make for their company, like the game basically. So like GTA 5 GTA 5 literally released a thing recently that lets, you know, you can like make your own missions and do your own thing, and like they actually actively monitor things that get posted. So like, like for example, um, they did like a Charlie Kirk mission in GTA 5, and that person got banned, it got flagged, it got taken down because obviously it's very like insensitive. So like if it's an insensitive thing, then they could just take it off. You know what I mean? Like obviously, what the hell would you want to, you know, make that kind of content? Like that shit's crazy. So 14 should do the exact same thing. They just have people just do contest stuff for them, get like an approval system, and then just submit it. And then if it's good to go, then you just send it, and that's it. Why is community safety program implemented? Because they go through a whole TOS thing. Like they go through an entire TOS situation. They gotta literally like they gotta submit the contest thingy within the restrictions. Hi Manuel, hi
Nope.
they gotta submit all that stuff. So none of that stuff ever gets to be you know, put down the pipeline without having Square Enix like triple quintuple check that it just meets their guidelines basically. So yeah, unfortunately the reason why that's the case there is because of that reason. Like the hair because here's the thing, the hair contest, right? The hair contest, for example, is a very bad example of like how their implementation is so bad, because what they do with the hair contest is they have people submit the contest design with their own programming, computer, whatever. Then they have to put the file in like a database that actually gets converted into like a Square Enix file basically, and then Square Enix approves of the file if it wins, and then they have to make the actual item itself like in their system. So they don't take the version that the person submits. They take what they can get from like the thing, and then they make their own version. So because that's what happens with the hairstyle, the one that like won the contest, but then when it was designed it was like really poorly, like whatever, because the person that made the hair, they didn't use like mods per se, but they just put a lot of more polygons into it, and the contest ended up like that person ended up winning. But because the file size or whatever was too big, or like, you know, the design was like too bad, like the hair couldn't be used, so Square had to redo the whole hair under their whole like jurisdiction, and then that's why they ended up like being like, nope, JK. So, but when you think about it though, the problem is that they do this with everything that they have to design. Whenever anything gets made for the contest thing, they always have to do it through the like their own database thing, whatever that it is. They don't just let the person upload a file and be like, yo, here you go, file upload, now you can just put it in the game. You know what I mean? That's what they should do. They should just straight up be like, hey, upload a file in like a contest thing, and if you win, cool, then you win, and then you get like a recognition, and that's literally it. There's so many things that they could let people do for them and just save them the cash effort, because people upload this stuff for free to some degree, and some people do it and get paid. And my point is that if Square Enix collaborates with like a community circle, has like an ambassador to like actually set the conversation between people who design stuff and the actual company itself, then what they could do is basically host like a store, like a separate online store, where it's like, hey, Sessiion designed an outfit using like the proper rules and regulations established, so it's not like lewd, it's not gross, it's not like nudity, whatever. You know, he made like an outfit for a dress that will be suitable to be worn by all genders and sizes, whatever that it is, and then the file it's a full upload file that anybody can wear and it fits, and he's offering it in his store for like $10, right? So you can buy the item from the online community store for $10, and then Square Enix just takes like 20%. 20% I think is like really nice. Shoot, I would even go as high as 30. So like the person who designed the thing gets like 70% of the commission that they put the effort into it, and then the other 30% goes to Square Enix. But the difference is that like anybody who's a console player or PC player that doesn't use mods can just buy a modded outfit legally without having it be like a whole process, and Square Enix profits from it. So Grand Theft Auto and Fortnite both do that. Like you can come up with content and then you can get paid for it by uploading it within the like the legal parameters of the game, and people have been going nuts. You know, you can easily get so freaking rich off of that shit, and there's no limitation. Like the and like Fortnite creators and like Roblox, I think does the exact same thing. Like you literally get paid for making content in those games, and all you have to do is follow like their rules and regulations. So like if Square Enix just has like a small team of people that just like checks and approves like stuff that they're trying to upload and implement, then they can just make like a possibility. Because the one problem that the store has that nobody's talking about is that online store has no weapons. Weapons not being an item that you can purchase is like a huge L. Because the only weapons that are available in the online store, it's only like a weapon set from Palace of the Dead, Zero's Scythe, like Grahatia's White Mage and Black Mage Cane, the Gaia set, Black Bosom Palace set, and then the Heavensward set, and then that one random Dark Knight sword that they posted back in like Shadowbringers, and then the FF13 stuff. That's the only weaponry that you can possibly acquire in the game, and none of it's appealing. I mean, the Gaia stuff is really cool. But what's crazy though is that like they add items to that store. They add weapons to the online store over time. But none of it tickles anybody's fancy unless it's like a lore thing. So like for me personally, like brother, I would let people go nuts and just design whatever, as long as it doesn't use the skeleton model of any other weapon in the game. Because like for example, if you designed like the Fru weapon but it was like yellow instead of blue, then I wouldn't allow that. You know, it would like break the TOS of like the concept, even if it was like a money thing. Because you know, you can't design, I mean, I would say you can't design ultimate weapons basically in the online store. You can make glowy weapons but just not ultimate. I would literally just do that, and then like I said, like just let a person approve of it and then check it and be like, yo, this is cool, to just put it on the store. And then every week they just make a new item. They put like a new, you know, they take like 20 items a week and just like upload it. Or actually I would even do I would do like 10 items, like 5 to 10 items a week, just release it, and then boom, that online store would be freaking flooded, packed with stuff. And like I said, like content creators can get paid for that shit. You know how many people would just be sitting there making outfits all goddamn day? God damn, brother, that should be nuts. I would actually be okay with like cool modded outfits if I could, but that's the problem though, is that you can't, because you know, it's all illegal. Also, I think that one of the bigger challenges too that the game has is that like what are they called? They're called visual effects, right? When you have like an ability and like you want to press like a scale button but you can't, without making, like, you can change how it looks basically. I think that like I would love for Square to like allow players to experiment with that stuff, but they can't, because like, you know, you don't want to like lose the value that the weapon skills can like already have. So you think the modding community wouldn't like that? Why? I feel like that there's that it to me personally, as somebody who doesn't mod, like to open up a window to give like vanilla players the ability to actually utilize mods legally just makes valid sense, unless like there's like a certain situation that's like in the modded community that I'm unaware of, taking their free mods and putting it behind a paywall. Then like it just stays free, like whatever. If it's a free thing, then it stays free. If it's a cost thing, then it costs money. I mean, I don't know like what I don't know how much items cost. at all. I don't know if there's like an actual paywall behind the items or not. I'm not under the impression that people just like let you like if modded outfits are not behind a paywall, then that makes it even better, because then you just don't make it cost any money, and then it just goes to like a checks and balance system. And if it does cost money, then you just give them a cut. Like it's a win-win regardless. So hold on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Right, baby. Mods should not be ever paywall. They're already not supposed to be exist. Making them cost money is a lot shadier. I think the point that I'm trying to make is that if people are, because I play on PC and I don't use mods, so I don't have a clue. I'm just saying that if mods for outfits or glams or weapons or whatever, if they don't cost money right now, then that's fine. They can stay not costing money, but at least they can pass like the legality system that the game has, so that way you can still use that stuff without technically getting in trouble. Because if you use mods right now and you get caught with them, even though Square has been very lenient about it, they don't give a crap, I get it, but in case they ever decide to be like, hey, you're using like an illegal gunbreaker weapon and we see you like using it, we can ban you for that. If they ban you, then like that's not good. But at least if like you give them like the check that says like, hey, can we put this inside your game, and they say yeah, sure, and it's free and it costs like gil or mgp or something, then at least like you can wear it and not get banned because like Square gave you like the go ahead. Yeah, man, that's all I'm saying. So like I don't know if mods cost money or not. So if mods don't cost money, then the items shouldn't cost IRL money. If there is any mod that does cost money, then they should at least take a pay cut from Square, but then be able to legally put it in the game. And then also, you like, you know, because the whole purpose is to not get banned for using this stuff. And also, I think that it'll take a whole load off of Square's shoulders for designing stuff. Like, yeah, they made some really cool stuff with the with like the current outfits from like the Merchant's Tale, but I would literally like, whether if I literally had Yoshi P on the phone and I was like, yo, I'm a mod designer, I make outfits, take all my outfit designs and just put it in the game for free, Like what? Because the only people that can benefit from that are like people who play on PC, and if they use that stuff in the first place. Console players don't benefit from it like at all. So like, if I had designed like a cool dress that I want like even console players to utilize at the cost of $0.00, and all they gotta do is upload my file, then like, brother, I'd take that opportunity in a heartbeat. Because at least that way there's just more stuff you can acquire. Because like we're all complaining about glam, so at least you can like remove the potential like, you know, glam problem by just letting the community give the game more glam to wear. So that's what I would do. That way you're not stuck behind this constant fear of like wearing glam or like hacker shit and then like potentially getting banned for it. So yeah, if that's still a bad idea, then like, yeah, I can't argue it. I don't really care either way because I don't use this stuff. But I think that that's like logically, as somebody who's seeing it from like outside the circle, like that just makes mad sense to me. Pearl and oh, there's like a big difference. I want like a black. Oh wait, I have to check this too. Actually, wait. Oop. Can I? Oh yeah. Okay. Man, I think I need actually 3 pieces potentially. I need 3 chess pieces, and one of those chess pieces is part of the full set. Okay. This makes sense. Okay, so I need 3 of those. Okay. That's so much effort. But okay. Alright, first one's up is the white one. I mean, I think everybody would agree that like mods make games, or can make games, like a whole lot better. So I would just prioritize being able to like open that window like as much as possible, especially if it makes the game better. So, but also like that way people are not afraid of like using mods either, because that's my personal thing too. Like I don't mod because it's specifically illegal, not because like I'm afraid of using them. Like I'm not trying to get in trouble for using mods. So, because like we freaking mod like Resident Evil like crazy. So it's not like we're shy of it. Where is... Anyways, I digress. Inception. Do I even like remember how to do any DPS that mechanic? I don't actually even know. Phase 3. I don't even know. think we're doing tea again this week. Do I actually have my no, it's in the it's in the retainer. I'm not doing that actually. Wait. I was gonna join that for funsies. I was thinking about it. Oh, okay. Oh, that's oh, if there was like a train party, I would have joined like a train party. Low key, I'm like, here. Let's just have fun. I'm big chillin'. Oh God. Okay. This is a situation actually I've ever seen one. Okay. This is not a good idea. You were like immediately like recognize something and then you're like, uh-oh. Because that's what I feel. Oh no. Actually, if I can't grab it out of my retainer, it's okay. Leave. No, it's okay. We're already kind of in here. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Because I could also just reclear I could just reclear my other characters. But you do see who I'm talking about, right? Or what I'm talking about? Yo, this party is so crazy. You know any of them? Good. Because I saw one name very quickly and instantaneously was like, oh no. Very instantaneously. So, there you go. That doesn't look why are these markers not correct? You see it, right? Those markers are weird. I mean, whatever. This will be weird, but we'll figure out how it goes. Weirdly enough, Reaper's like uptiming tech is like actually not easy. Oh, we're dead. Oh snap. Oh, shockers actually. That's embarrassing. I don't ever have to sprint that. So it's so weird that like I didn't I like that to it. Oh yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I'm trying to think though, wait, because I can hold you. I figured that we were just restarting. We're not restarting? Oh, not restarting. Okay. That variant? Yeah, this is totally variant, bro. Hell yeah, brother. I'm dead as freak again. Let go. Oh, I lived. Oh, shoot, never mind. This party's, oh. That's a choice. No. I mean, this is obviously... This is an interesting choice of situation that we're in right now. I don't really know how I'm supposed to understand what's happening right now, but I mean, yo, there's something happening. I could tell you that much for sure. I feel like I want to just LB and just be like, oh my god, like we're gonna kill it, let's go, and then like, you know what I mean? No, I'm gonna do that. We're dead though. Hell yeah. Nice in rage. Yo, like Reaper's I wonder. I'm literally in here just to see if I can figure out not like Reaper uptime, but if like I could figure out like some kind of thing with Reaper. I'm like really curious. But also I'm very confused by the. Yeah. I don't know. We're just kind of like here though. You know what I mean? Give the buttons to this level. First of all right. I have 8. Actually, I have 10. Actually, I have 11. I could, yo, I got buttons, all right? I got buttons. And I still got to figure it out. Also, yo, you like that Paladin's, the freaking Ifrit blade? Yo, you press buttons? Yo, you know what's crazy? I didn't know that I did either. Well, we got buttons to press. I got answers, you know what I mean? Oh, that thing is dead as freak, by the way. Hell yeah, brother. That's kind of nice, though. I helped. Hell yeah, bro. Like the no you like the no chance of seeing predation right now? What's up, Cheesy? Thank you for lurking. Enjoy yourself. Coño eso. Nah, dog. You know what? I don't have an explanation for why it didn't do the thing last time. Hell yeah, brother. I'm about to get shot by fire. I don't know why I got clipped by the thing last time. So, because that time I did the same exact movement and it actually lives. Yo, it activated at the final second. That's crazy, actually. Your infinite on char roulette was meant to be. It was meant to be. You know what's really funny though? Somebody's getting out DPS by a Reaper, and they shouldn't be. Reaper going crazy, brother. That's a choice. What's Black Maze doing? You don't want to know the answer to that. KO. Oh, that's crazy, actually. Before he kills me, please. No. Oh. Yeah, like I said, you definitely don't want to know the answer. You know what's crazy? He got a weapon too. He's dead. Bye. Anyways. Yeah, we yo. And also, let me just, like, for the record, I don't even have this on. And I'm tied for first. Yeah, man. Yo, Reaper, brother. Alright. Yo, Reaper. Reaper going crazy. I really don't understand why there was that. I just got questions, you know what I mean? Oh, snap. Ooh. Well. Speedy. We're here being sassafras over some friggin' grammar or whatever. Do I really just sit there and like, that's it? Yo, that is crazy. Okay. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Oh. Oh, I shouldn't have done that actually. I'm not thinking ahead. Where's the audio? I can hear the freaking sides of the boom. Reaper going crazy, bro. Damn. KO. But yeah. Oh, anyway. I thought that they were going to a spot to avoid the jump. It wouldn't care. Okay. I'm gonna give it like 5 more minutes. Like this is actually kind of enjoyable. Oh no, JK, we're done. Hell yeah. I'm free. Well, well, well. Alright. Yo, that was something. My damage could have been so much higher if I brought like best slot with me, but I didn't bring that. I just kind of brought whatever I had. And the relic? Yo, I would have went kind of nuts. Damn, they've been waiting for 50 minutes for that party to fill. Ooh, this is government propaganda? What the f? Hello? Why you say that? Calling it, ooh, like calling it propaganda just sounds so like wild. I don't know if it's propaganda per se, but it is a choice. And it's a choice that I'm committing to because I took the time to do it. So, now again, I ain't like advocating for it per se, but I did do it. So it is what it is. Yeah. Let's advance. Are you gonna ruin it for me? Or can I like do it blind for fun? You know what I mean? Mount's for 50 million right now? I don't care about that. If I get the mount, I'm like using the mount. I don't care about selling the mount. I can get 150 million gil later. Somebody put the, hold up. Actually, hold on. I'm curious, actually. Nah, you gotta understand, because Padya's always trolling me, bro. She's always trolling me. Like, it's crazy, actually. I won't do anything, and then, yo, boom, troll. It's like, it's wild. I don't know what I did either. Yeah, she's always trolling me, so. I gotta keep my, you know, I gotta keep my, keep myself on check, you know what I'm saying? I'm only halfway there and I was on all day. What, through the advanced? Really? Damn. Somebody bought that shit at 5 in the morning. Somebody paid. Yo, for somebody to pay 150 million at 5 in the morning, that is a choice, brother. Choice. So. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing it, but. What up? I mean, I have only one coin, right? Because I just bought the glam. I got 2 coins. No, I got 2 potsherds. JK. So. Why do I have this? I'm looking for this. Oh. I never have a thing when I need it. There we go. Think. A donut? Nope. Okay. I thought that my boy donut. Damn. Oh. Hmm. I think we're holding out on the advanced. I think that peoples are trying to do it blind for funsies. And I'm gonna take that into consideration. Also, my eyes are getting heavy. I can feel it out of my face, actually. So, tomorrow's Thursday. I think people are doing it blind. No sleeping yet? Yo, hold on. Hold on. I'm here. I'm here. Drink Starbucks at 11 at night. You kick a whole ass. What do you mean that at 11? Like, why would I drink Starbucks at 11 at night? Why not? Ain't no way. Yo, do you know how, like, I might be like this for until like 4 in the morning or something crazy. I might look like that freaking Thomas the Train from the fucking from Resident Evil. Or some crazy shit. There's a Thomas the Tank Engine mod because there's a, I'm not gonna spoil it per se, but there's a very evil looking creature in the game that people are afraid of, and so they replaced it with Thomas the Tank, which is hilarious actually. Thomas the Tank Engine, yeah, that guy. And his eyes are freaking big, wide, and it's. I actually don't like that face. I actually prefer the monster than like the Thomas the Tank Engine, because the monster face I can deal with, because like I already know what it is. But like, yo, that Thomas face is freaking creepy, eerie. They'll play the Requiem. Yes. Well, I'm not done with it yet. I have been playing it though. My playthrough is on YouTube, so I'm not streaming it. I've been playing it offline, and it's been stellar. So I have like almost like 8 parts recorded. I'm probably like, if I had to put like a time into it, I'm probably like 8 or 9 hours in, and I'm not even done. So, but also I was telling people before too, like when I play any Resident Evil, it does not matter. I'm playing walking simulator. I do not like sprint all over the place. It doesn't matter like what part I'm doing. The way how it is designed, yo, Resident Evil remake games and like the modern era games just feel really good to just walk in. I don't actually feel good running in them. I like walking in them. So, but also it just makes a lot of sense also to walk, just because of like the way how the pacing works in that game. Like I said, like running just feels weird. I like walking everywhere, so I literally spent like most of my time walking. I like a slow paced Resident Evil. I don't like a fast paced one. I like RE5 and RE6, but even those games too, like I ain't really trying to like sprint all over the place. Resident Evil Requiem though is guaranteed top 3 best Resident Evil games of all time, like no questions asked. Which is a statement. Apparently. I am heavily under the impression that it's a top 3 Resident Evil. That game is so good, dude. You're not like required in life to play it, but it's absolutely such a good experience. That game is so peak from start to finish, at least as far as I've been playing it. So yeah, I love it. So the only thing I would say that I feel like might like bump some people's heads is like the game actually so like I already knew, because I had this experience in, so okay, Resident Evil Requiem has the same difficulty problem that Resident Evil's 7 and 3 remake have, where the difficulty also actually changes the gameplay. So how you play certain games, like the difficulty doesn't just like get harder or easier. Hi Venom, how's it going? Welcome on in. The game, the actual like monsters mechanically change between each version. So I think in my mind, the difficulty that you could unlock by beating the game is a difficulty that people would have wanted to play at the beginning, because certain actual monsters behavior changes as well with the difficulty, which in turn makes certain monster experiences actually like much scarier. So how's Gunbreaker class? I mean, I love it. Gunbreaker is my favorite job in the game to play right now, so I would highly advocate for it though. Easily one of the best jobs in the game. So I do love me some Gunbreaker. I don't know how I feel about this glam though. I know about this one. Locked in room train faced coffee, please. How goes it? Hi Mariana. I'm chilling. I'm just over here looking at I'm over here doing like glam stuff, you know what I mean? I think people are trying to do we might be going to different data center to go do more variant farming. I'm not really we're not doing Criterion because we're doing Criterion on Monday. I know that for sure. We're saving Criterion for Monday because we're doing it blind with a full party. And then I think people want to do advanced blind because like why not? And then yeah, so I've been just like over here doing the variant dungeon. It's been a good time. So I'm actually like big chilling. I don't like need to do raids anymore because like I finished everything for the day. So like yeah, we're big chilling. Hi Al. Yeah. Reach max level on free trial. Now I'm something going to continue restoring and doing so on more jobs. Correct. If you are level 70 right now and then you finish the trial and you start the game at Stormblood, then realistically by doing so you can unlock Gunbreaker, Dancer, and Reaper and Sage once you fully purchase the game. And then once you get to level 80, you can unlock Viper and Pictomancer. So I mean, I've been playing the game for a decade and I'm playing it for another decade. So I'm going to be in my 40s when I decide to potentially stop playing this game. And even then, it's not happening. I'm going to be like, honey, yo, they're coming out with FF14 12.0. I'm in there. And she's like, all right, sounds good. And then that's it. Simply put. Yeah. I want to try Gunbreaker first and Reaper sounds sweet. I like Gunbreaker a lot. Gunbreaker is one of my Gunbreaker is my main job to play when it comes to raiding, so I love Gunbreaker like a ton. Reaper is a melee job that I really enjoy playing. I don't main it though, but I do really enjoy playing it. My favorite melee to play is Dragoon, but Reaper is like a close second. So there's that too. Aren't you already in your 40s, Unk? No. Picture for a day? Oh, that's cool. All right. I feel like Criterion is going to be a lot of fun. I just think that the reward system is like a huge problem. So I think a lot of people feel that way though. So yeah. You're gonna be in a hospice complaining you're gonna miss 24.0. What the The dancer job looks interesting, but I heard it's a support role. Dancer is a DPS job, but it also has a support gimmick that's really helpful. I will say though, like dancer is a very powerful job. So having a dancer in your party is very valuable. I'll say that much though. So like I think in my personal opinion, I think Bard is better than dancer, but like you can argue both ways. So it doesn't really matter. So like there's no bad job in the game, so you can really play like whatever you want. And like you're big shell and human. I know he's that old. Thank you. You see the audacity. Yeah. I went on a whole tangent earlier about why I think that modding in this game should actually be like weaponized is the wrong word, but I don't know the modding like the culture at all, so I can't really speak on it too heavily. But in my mind, if modding is free in the sense of outfit stuff, then Square should ask people to just take modded outfits and put it in the game and just have it be like a thing you can acquire with Gil or something. And then if modded outfits actually cost money, then they should actually take a pay cut out of it and then get paid, but let people put mods in the game that are outfit based. And then that way you can just like have more stuff to do. Because I think that like whoever designs the like glamour and rewarding system in this, they probably have a hard time coming up with new stuff. So instead of coming up with like anything, they just come up with nothing. But also I think that the way that they organize the reward system for Criterion 4 is also very bizarre. So because I think that because Criterion has like, what are we at? We're like at 0.45, right? And the raids came out in 0.4. Like I would have been okay with Criterion 4 having like gear basically that's like horizontal to like the current Savage gear, because the Criterion is as hard as Savage content, so at least it should have like horizontal progression to some degree, but it didn't. So I think I thought we were going to move forward with Alloc and Chaotic being separate in the right direction, move backwards. Yeah, I don't know what they decided to do about that. I don't know why they chose to do it that way. For me, like the pros I will say about the variant and advanced is that in Criterion, all three of them, like the content is fire. Like even in regular variants, like you can get punished and wipe and die if you're doing the mechanics incorrectly. The mechanics are not like insane, but they're still like I did get hit incorrectly or like mechanically incorrectly a couple times when I did each pathway. I did each pathway once. The left pathway I got hit a bunch of times and I was playing tank, so like I would have died if I wasn't a tank. Second pathway I went through the middle. Oh no, sorry. First pathway I went through the middle, didn't die. Second pathway I went to the left, I did die. Third pathway I got hit a bunch of times and like skin of my teeth, and that's why I did die. But like I was kind of like not paying attention, so whatever. Anyways, I like that variant advanced is only a little bit more challenging than variant, but also not like there's no enrage, right? I don't think there's like an enrage in variant advanced, but because also you have the access to the variant abilities, I like that a lot. So I think that the step up from variant to advanced, I haven't done advanced, but I already know that it's a step in the right direction in terms of like content difficulty. So I think that the advanced should be like the peak design functionality and flow of difficulty for all content in this game, to kind of let you go like above and like below. And I think the Criterion, I'm assuming, is also going to be super cool and like stellar. However, yes, the fact that there's no like good rewards of any caliber to like benefit the thing is like bad, because you get like a glam thing, a mount thing, a title, and like materia, and like everyone always hates materia, which is hilarious. So yeah, I get that actually. I would have also been okay with getting twines and glazes from Criterion. I think that that would have been so freaking nice. So there's that too. What I proposed was that the variant dungeon, since you can do it starting at level 90 and taking a page out of the Cosmic Exploration book, if the variant dungeon released a piece of gear at level 90 that you can eventually level up just by, you know, upgrading it or turning it in like a research thing to level 100, at least you can use that as a way to catch up to gear, because you can use the variant dungeon to like level up, which is cool. The item level requirement would be whatever that you need in order to get into the advanced, which I think it's 760. So it would basically give you 760. So if you get like a full set of gear from the variant dungeon and you just level up and upgrade it by leveling up and turning it in and using it, whatever, then eventually it'll give you 760 item level. You can use that to go into the advanced. The advanced dungeon will drop gear that lets you go to 780, and then the Criterion has an augmented thingy, whatever, that you can eventually get 790 gear. Now the thing is that the 790 gear doesn't have to be BIS. It just has to be 790, because I don't care anymore that casual players basically don't go to 790. Like I used to care about that, because I think that like to get the highest item level, you should do the content that like lets you get there. But after thinking about it though, what I don't like is that the tomes, the weekly tomes for casual players are completely useless. So I mean, I think that they'd still be useless even with the thing I'm proposing. But I don't care anymore about casual players. Like if casual players had 790 item level, but all the gear that they got was from Criterion, and let's say like out of the 11 pieces you can acquire from Criterion, like 9 of them are trash. At least a player can have 790, feel good about being 790, even if the gear that they have isn't good. But also as a raider, like because Criterion is challenging, I would want a piece of gear that I can bring to the ultimate because like that'd be cool. So that's what I would have wanted personally. And I think that also, yeah, like same thing, like you can trade the coins for like twines and glazes and solvents and that kind of thing. Yeah, the biggest problem is that you get the aloe weapons from the advanced. I think that is super crazy whack. That was a choice for some reason that they decided to do, because you literally get a weapon that's supposed to be an ultimate level weapon at the difficulty of like not even an extreme. So yeah, I know but what's crazy, see, like the Criterion one I can at least like advocate for because Criterion is hard, but like advanced, anybody can just do advanced, because when you do the advanced you can still bring the abilities. So if you can bring these abilities, I'm not under the impression that there's an enrage in the advanced. So if the advanced doesn't have an enrage, then that means that it's super easy. It's super easy to get those weapons, when back in the day they were impossible, because like the Criterion Savage was harder than every ultimate, which is crazy. So yeah, but the fact you can get from 2 different sources though is like wild actually. My issue is why the fuck are we getting the Esther for level 90 content? Level 100? Yo, great question. I don't know. Because also apparently you have to complete Dawn Trail to even unlock this dungeon. If you were able to unlock Merchant's Tale by not completing Dawn Trail and you had to only complete Endwalker, then I can partially get it. But this only further supports the fact that like they have to figure it out, because I definitely would have changed it. The what are they called? The brass weapons? I would have made the brass weapons just become, I would have used the tome weapons, because you have to do normal raids, and then that's a reason where you can spend like your weekly tomes, because you do the normal raids to get the little hollow blades, and then you turn the hollow blades in to get like the 780 weapon with your tomes, and then you can do variant advanced and Criterion to get those weapons leveled up. So I'm being summoned. So because like you do the normal raids, you trade the 7 blades. The 7 blades you can get one of these like 780 weapons, and then you turn your tomes in, and then you can like the Criterion should have been used for these weapons. So and then all you had to do is just change the aqua part of the blade, because you can't dye that green part. If you get the augmented version, none of the weapons from the tomes, like none of the green parts are changeable color wise. Like you literally don't change that part. I would just have changed that color, make it like, you know, red or something, or pink, and then let the weapon become dyeable, and then also eventually have like a glow effect, and then like it would have been. And like considering the different themes that we have for the Criterion, I would have just like, what is it, there's 21 jobs, so just take 7 jobs and split it between each theme. So 3 of them are the stone, 3 of them are the water, and the other 3 are like the other one. And like you have 21 weapons. And also I would have been okay with them being 795 and just being statistically different, because like if the gunblade was like crit determination, then like as somebody who already has the weapon on my other character, then I don't need it. But if it was like crit spell speed or skill speed, then at least I can like, oh, I can play with that, you know, and like use it, or it is just glam. But yeah, because I know back in the day we didn't like the idea of having people that like do easier contents to get best in slot. But I think that if you give them like equal item level but bad stats, I actually think that's like fine. I don't think that's like a problem. I think I'd be perfectly content with the idea of like I said, like give you know, give like half that criterion gear just like piety and spell speed, and just be like, yo, fuck y'all. But at least somebody who's out there that's like, you know, one second, chest. The only problem is like if a casual player is like, the criterion gear is best in slot and it has all the piety because I need it, then it's like, nah, bro. Like clearly not, right? But at least like if the handpiece from criterion was like best for like my tank, or like the ring, because you know every like the healer has the oh. The healer ring for the raid ring, right? The raid ring sucks because it has piety. If the criterion ring had like crit spell or dead spell, at least it's a better stat than the piety one, right? And then like same thing with the tenacity pieces. There's like a bunch of random tenacity pieces that I have on my tank that I can't get rid of, that like I don't have a choice, right? So like or is it just that ring? Yeah, it's just okay, so it's just that ring. See, I would get rid of that ring if it gave me like crit determination instead of, you know, determination crit basically. So but even still, like, I mean, also though, as a tank player, I actually would be perfectly cool if tenacity was like a requirement, because getting killed by attacks having no tenacity feels like meh. I feel like I should have like 1200 tenacity or some shit, or 20 or 2000 tenacity. My like tank builds should be tenacity crit, but have the tenacity stat be better than determination specifically. And I should work at this company, bro. Anyways, yeah, I think that because also like we've already had 3 different tiers of weapons. Even these weapons, if these became if these also got like glow effects, like again, I would have literally just taken all 3 augmented weapon. I would have taken all the, yo, there's like 63 weapons you can automatically just put in there with a glow effect and then have people sit there and farm it like crazy. I would rather 63 weapons than 0. So Sess, you work at Phoenix, they promote you and give you the directorship in ultimate. How hard is it? It's only going to be, it's going to be harder than DSR, but it's not going to be gimmicky like top. Like that's really easy. I would make 2 ultimates. I would make an ultimate that is mechanic heavy and another ultimate that's puzzle heavy. Like that's how every ultimate should just be. One ultimate needs to be a mechanic heavy ultimate, and the other ultimate needs to be like a puzzle heavy ultimate. That's it. Like that's what DSR, like DSR on top is the perfect run of ultimates, because DSR is like mechanically intensive. Mechanically it's not hard, it's just a lot and it's fast paced. Top was a fucking puzzle, like a good chunk of the way. I mean, like DSR has its own puzzles, but like the puzzle kind of plays itself out until you get to like phase 5, right? But Top's puzzle is like excruciating because I mean it's specifically only phase 5, but like it only takes one phase to have a puzzle that's like a massive head scratcher. You know what I mean? Like you don't need the puzzle to last the entire fight. So and also the crazy part is too, no low-key, no bullshit. It after designing the puzzle for Fru, after designing the Fru puzzle by myself, it's really easy to make puzzles. If you just take the fight in mind. What's the puzzle for Top? Basically, in phase 5, you do this running program called like Dynamis, and then there's 3 Dynamis. There's Dynamis Delta, Sigma, and Omega. And then the beginning of Delta determines mechanically what you must do individually for Sigma and Omega. The objective is that everybody, by the end of Omega, has to have 3 stacks of a buff, because when the boss does an AoE in phase 6, it has to be limit break 3'd. By doing so, it will transform the 3 stacks of the buff into like a super buff that gives you a personal LB3, and you get like a 95% mitigator, and you're required to keep that alive the entire time. So the puzzle for Top is that you have to figure out mechanically how to get that buff. It is impossible to clear the fight technically if one person goes into phase 6 with 4 stacks of the buff, or 2 or 1. So you're supposed to figure out how to mechanically give everyone 3. And that puzzle was mad hard. It's so hard, in fact, that people use the melon to do it because no one wants to actually do it. The puzzle is cheated every single time. Now that being said, though, there are people that have cleared it without the thingy. You know, Homegirl here is an example of that. So people were able to clear the fight without the bullshit. But right now, if you go look in Party Finder and go look at any parties that are doing the thing, they don't have it, or they have it. It's not a discussion. So like you can't do Top without the thing. You need the thing in order to do Top in Party Finder today's standard. The only possible way that you don't have that situation is if you like have a static and you all agree that you don't use it. But then, even then, there's a chance that there's somebody in that party that's like still hacking or cheating the way to do the bullshit. You know what I mean? So DSR's puzzles are not technically puzzles, but they're puzzles in hidden in plain sight. The DSR puzzle is that you have to like do phase 1, but like LB3 phase 1, but you don't have LB3 because you start with LB2. So you got to go through the fight naturally to get to that part, to LB3 that part, and that's technically the first puzzle. The second puzzle is in the end of phase 5 because you're supposed to like not kill Thornton technically, and you spare him, and then he actually like pieces out, whatever. Because like phase 6, there's the like the mortal wrath debuff, whatever. That's not a puzzle. It's kind of a puzzle, but it's just like a debuff you have to pass along between people, but it's not like a puzzle. It's just kind of like a mechanic that kind of also acts like a little puzzle. So to me personally, DSR is just straight up like intensive speed mechanical action. Like there's no puzzles. Top has a puzzle that's like insane. So if I recall correctly, T's puzzle is the heart. T's puzzle is the heart. Yes, correct. The puzzle of the heart is to figure out how to even acquire the Enigma Codex, because the cat appears during phase 3, and then you have to figure out how do you turn the cat into the heart. But the thing about T's puzzle is that similarly, it's a puzzle, but it's also not a puzzle, but it technically is. And the reason why I say that is because here's how I kind of see it. The puzzle, it is possible, extremely difficult, but it is possible to go beyond a certain phase mechanically without the puzzle being completed in order to progress the fight, but you will ultimately fail it because the puzzle wasn't done correctly. Top's puzzle is nearly impossible to do incorrectly to have you go into phase 6. So that's the problem with why Top's puzzle is technically a puzzle, but like you can't like bypass phase 5 doing the puzzle incorrectly to phase 6. T has the same problem. You cannot, well, you can, but I've never seen it before, but you can't complete T's puzzle and then correctly do the mechanic and see phase 4 with the puzzle being incorrect. I don't even know if people have ever done it before. I mean, probably though, but like, yeah, because like, see, because like in BGCC with phase 2, that phase is not a puzzle because it's a mechanic gauntlet, right? Because it's impossible to get past phase 2 and do phase 3 without doing the Nisi stuff. Like, however you do the Nisi stuff has to be done, whatever, right? Whatever means necessary, but like, you cannot progress to phase 3 if you do phase 2 incorrectly. You can do phase 3 technically incorrectly and go to phase 4. It's just extremely difficult, right? So every ultimate has a puzzle, but not every ultimate, that's not true. UCOB is a puzzle ultimate because of the Neuralink drop, but also mechanically kind of insane because of, you know, whatever. Uwu is a puzzle ultimate because you know, the awakening thing is a whole situation. T is technically not a puzzle ultimate because, or it technically has a puzzle mechanic that's like a failsafe, whatever. DSR doesn't have that technically. Top does, and so does Fru. So I would, anyways, to your point, I would design an ultimate that the puzzle is not necessarily like a failsafe. Like, if you don't do the puzzle correctly, you cannot progress the fight, period. I would make an ultimate that has that be the centerpiece, and then have another ultimate where you can do the puzzle incorrectly and still prog, but you had to figure out where is that puzzle in order to actually properly progress. So I think that a mechanic ultimate and a puzzle ultimate is a proper way to go about like making the content in the game. It's okay to have 2 mechanical ultimates and 2 puzzle ultimates, but I would work to have 1 of each every expansion. So yeah, I would do something with quantum as well, by the way. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the restroom. Dude, my body is dying because it's water. Okay. Yeah, my body is like, I think I just ate too much food. Like my body's hurting, kind of, sort of. Anyways, but yeah, no, I mean, I think that a quantum thing too, like same thing. Quantum, however, was like an experiment, and I think that wait, very smart. Fine. I think there's on Viper though from the Wii for the runs, gas and sues. Oh, that's crazy. Quantum rewards also aren't worth it. Well, I mean, that's another problem too, though. Like, quantum rewards don't exist, right? So, quantum rewards. Because what is it right now? It's because of the the deep dungeon. I wouldn't tie quantum solely to a deep dungeon. I would actually tie it to dude, I would milk the hell out of quantum content. I would make a quantum dungeon, quantum trial, quantum raid. Yeah, 100%. And like, it doesn't have to be like a whole spiel. It could just be like you take one boss, because like quantum is all about taking one boss and then just like magnifying it in different levels by giving it more power. The thing is that with the quantum version though, they didn't experiment it enough times. I would have basically made 25 different variations of the boss, because you can change the difficulty between 15 to 40, and that's the minimum to the highest. So you have 25 different variations, but the variants only change between 15, 30, and 40. So now the variant change between each of those doesn't have to be like massive. Like between, like, for example, like if there was quantum 15, let's say like the boss does an AoE that has a telegraph. Quantum 16 just has no telegraph. Simply put, quantum 17 has a telegraph, but it may have like a bleed. Quantum 18 has a telegraph, but it hits twice. Quantum 19 has no telegraph, but it has a bleed. See how easy it is to come up with like all these different variations for like the situation. Now the thing is, like, the way that you can resolve that mechanic is the same pretty much like every single time on a technicality, but at least being able to create different variations of the thing is at least appealing enough that you can actually sit there and like to go in and memorize it, like to take a fight, right? To take a fight and then go into the fight and then do that variation of the fight and then do it again and then look for like the differences. People do this all the time with ultimates. I would straight up just like take that shit out. So, I would literally like, because whenever they make a raid, for example, like the Savage Raid is actually the first version. They actually take out a bunch of stuff and then make the normal version. So the normal version doesn't come first. The first version comes Savage, then it's normal. So, like, I'm okay with them taking out stuff and making it normal, but also I would just completely change how certain mechanics work, so that way you don't sit there and try and like theory craft the whole time. Because with ultimates, they do that all the time. Everyone always, whenever an ultimate gets announced, the first thing that people will do is go and do the content synced, basically, sorta. Like they'll wear like gear that's relevant to the item level of that content, but be level 100 and unsynced, so that they can use 100 abilities versus that boss fight, and then they just go like experience like what that boss fight was like, and then just take mechanics out of that fight and then think about how they could incorporate it into the ultimate. Which I think that like doing that should be like not a thing, but it is what it is. I mean, only because like when you go into an ultimate, you should just completely go into the ultimate and have no clue what to expect, and then just like the whole thing is completely blind. You know what I mean? That's what I would personally prefer. I'm not saying that that's correct or incorrect. That's just what I would want. So shouldn't be increments, then why the hell is it 40? Oh, words being more incremental, but the fight should have 5 different versions for each stat weight. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm cool with that too. I mean, you're saying 5 versions. I'm saying 25. I mean, if 25 is too many, like, I get it, but I would just change. I would just change. Like, I don't know how much you can, you know, how much you can actively change all that though, but like, I would just like go simpler and go to 5 versus like, you know. No, I know that there's variance. I mean, yes, I'm saying that like your 5 different stats, like if, okay, I don't know what the actual stats are, but like, let's say like HP, right? Let's say like HP is a stat. So if you can change the HP stat from 15 to 40, then the HP stat being changed should change a mechanic in the fight based on the number that's selected. So like if you have HP 15, then that means that the auto should be like a close range melee auto. For example, if the HP equals 16, then it should be a close range magic auto. If it's like 17, it should be like a long range physical auto, you know, that sort of thing. I would literally just try to figure out like how to change it almost every single time. So like, I understand that there's 5 stats. You can increase each stat by 5 to go from 15 to 40 or something like that. So oh, I have no idea. I have not touched quantum at all. I didn't even like unlock it, so I have no idea. But I understand that what they said, I'm taking into context what they said, and what they said is that depending on what you like change the stats between will change mechanically what the boss like kind of sort of does. But the reward between 15 to 39 is the same, and then the only difference is that 40 gives you the title. So there's just no reason to like there should be a reason to do 15 through 40 basically, but you're supposed to do it so that you can like start you know, you're supposed to do it so that you can like slowly like, you know, take the boss at face value very simply and then kind of bring yourself up with time. But like everyone just said F it, just go straight to 40, because like why the hell would I do all that? And then that's exactly what people did. And then they were like, yeah, there's no reason to go do any of the other numbers because like the reward you get doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So like I didn't like that at all. Like for me, hi Mariano, I'm taking a break from the game before I start getting angry. It's okay. Honestly, go play some like Rainbow Six Siege and like shoot someone in the face, you know what I mean? Hell yeah. So yeah, for me, like the simplest answer that I could have told you is just like, yo, I would have just came up with I would have come up with a weapon. Take the sacramental weapons from the dungeon and then just give them an ability to like level up. And then a level 40 sacramental weapon just has a glow effect and it looks like an ultimate weapon, but it's the deep dungeon weapon. So like you could like when you get the sacramental weapon, it's like level 15 because that's it's level 1. By completing quantum 15, you can actually give it a level, and then the weapon is a sacramental weapon level 15, and it has like bonus stats, and like you can dye it. So like cosmic tools, like literally, there's no reason for the cosmic tools concept to not be applied to anything else in the game. So yeah, I would have literally just copy and pasted that, like low key, no bullshit. So, and then like in order for you to get I would call it the final sacramental, because final sounds kind of godlike, right? If you want the final weapon, then you have to do Q40 while equipped with the weapon, and then by doing so, then the weapon will just change in your inventory and it has a glow effect. And then by acquiring that version, you go to the vendor, and then the fairy vendor will just have like the replica version of all the variants, and then like you can just kind of like whatever that it is, you know what I'm saying? So final sacrament something big badass, yo, I'm telling you, bro. So listen, I would love to learn fluent Japanese and work at Square Enix, because See, because like, yo, people think that when I want to do shit for this game, that I'm doing it for the sake of, like, I don't care about the I don't care about the fucking content being hard. I care about the content being like a grind and at least having like a reason to go do it. I fucking love grinding content. But I think that people also want to do that though. So, yo, the Final Sacrament Lance, yo, hell yeah. You know, Final Sacrament shit sounds fucking sick, dude. But like I said, that's what I would have offered. I would have done that like 100%. I would have just made that like a concept in its own merit. Same thing with this whole, like I said, man, I don't need the content to be super unique and crazy and different. I just need it to be available. Because all I would have done for the for all of the criterion crap is just take all of this shit, take all of this gear, and just let it glow. All the metal should just have like a glowy effect. Straight up. That's all I would have done. I wouldn't have need to do anything else otherwise. Like you don't really got to ask for like a lot. You just got to take what you already have in game and then just turn it into like a whole different asset. And then like the effort for that is like very minuscule. And also what I'm thinking about is just taking a page out of what they have in the books for this game, but in different places. Like I don't think that much about it conceptually. So like yeah. So for me personally, like I just I like the idea that every single type of content should just offer as much flexibility as possible for every player type just because it can. That's why, like, for me personally, like, I think that quantum can, like I said, I think that the quantum can extend past the deep dungeon right now. If the trial was quantumable, then the trial weapon can eventually just become like a max level weapon. Like item level wise, I would easily walk around with the train weapon. I would easily walk around with the train weapon if it was 795able. But like I had to work mad hard for that shit. And all I would have had to do was do a freaking quantum version of the Doom Train. Like you just fight the train at the maximum level. But again, that bitch hard as fuck. And eventually you just can acquire like a glowy version of the weapon. Instead of having to craft it like later on. And then that weapon can be 795. And then when the weapon becomes obsolete, because like who cares anymore, like new expansion, then you can just craft it instead if you want to. But I would literally just make like a grindy version that like it lets you work towards the ultimate. And then when 8.0 comes out, eventually they just be like, hey, now you can use the crafted metal resource thing, whatever, for the barding or make the weapon. And like, yeah, that's a GG. So and I would do that with every trial weapon, because then because what are the other trial weapons that we have? We have because what is it? Valigermondo was like 710, Eternal was like 725, right? So like since they both came out before Fru, there should be a way to take both of those weapons and then just make them 735. And again, like same shit, they have different stats, but there can both be BIS weapons. Like one has crit skill, one has determination skill, or like crit tenacity, like some shit. Yeah. Because I don't really think you gotta put that much effort into making new content. Here's the thing though, right? Like there's already some kind of fresh, new, brand new, never before heard of or seen of content coming out in 7.5. And the problem is that we have no goddamn clue what the hell it is. And I think that's so weird. And it's hard to even understand what kind of content that it is. because like the lead battle designer is like making it instead of working on the raid content, which like by the way, the raid content for this expansion has been stellar 10 out of 10. He worked on the first two, but he's not involved in the third. He's making some new content for like 7.5 and we don't have a clue what it is. In context, I basically came up with a weapon called the Final Sacrament, and then Yummy thought that the idea was fire and thought that I should work at Square Enix because some of my ideas, I guess, are pretty decent. So, yeah. I don't want to design. If I make content for this game, I do not make content for this game for like end game. I don't. Unless you ask me to. If you were like, yo, Sessiion, make an ultimate, yo, I'll make you an ultimate. But like if you were like, hey, make a like figure out a way to make this piece of content have valuable like rewards, like I would rather do that than to design an ultimate. It is really, really easy to come up with rewards for this game. Like it's really easy. I just think that it's like bizarre that it's not happening with them over there. So yeah, that's my personal thought process. I think that just the rewarding, because the reward system is the #1 problem that everyone complains about all the time in 14. I think that should be the #1 priority that they figure out first and foremost before they try and do anything. So yeah, that too, because systems that haven't had support in ages also same thing. Like the fact that the what's it called, the Grand Company ranking system, like this has to be looked into. The fact that this hasn't been touched in an age and is I would fix this too. And the crazy part is as well is that there's probably a way to make, I would literally connect this to overworld content. So like, is there any kind of content that we have in the game right now that like a person can put up and then like people just join it? I don't really think so, but I would just, then you know what though, then like to make it happen, like there should be a person who's trying to rank up and like wants to lead like an expedition, and then the expedition is about like charting some direction in the world, and then like you have to travel, like let's say you go between like New Gridania and you have to go to like South Shroud, and let's say like there's like a convoy you gotta like, you know, like a mission convoy thing, and basically anybody can join the convoy mission and like work on their ranks, but you get like the majority of it because like you set the mission up, and then like you fight monsters and battles that are like synced to the character that you're playing as. It's kind of like a fate basically, but the fate is more extended beyond like the little circle that you stand in. The fate can be like across areas. But it's supposed to basically be like a pseudo dungeon, right? Like it shouldn't be, it shouldn't just be like a piece of content about, you know, that's like fun and like an arena thing. But the One Piece being real? No. What's that? I feel like there was something trending about One Piece. But I don't actually really like know though. Why is the horse from Resident Evil Requiem like? I don't know. Anyways. There's a fate in Garabania where you have to kill Spider-Man before it reaches its destination, and they never did this again. See, that would be a prime staple of a mechanical basis that I would start to establish across like a whole bunch of them. So, like, I would have used that as a foundation, if anything. So, ode to the author of One Piece, put the ending somewhere in the ocean to celebrate the manga selling 600 million copies. Wait, what? The owner put the ending of One Piece in the ocean? Yo, it might be Subnautica for real. Okay, wait. I'm gonna ask like a fuck ass question. Okay. Okay, because like I don't actively watch One Piece. Okay. Like I don't. So, um, it's 50 million episodes. I like watched it when I was very young at the very beginning of whatever, but I just didn't understand it because I wasn't really into like pirates at the time. And like I was like 7 when it came out. So, you know, like for me it's kind of like a whatever situation. But like isn't the story about Luffy and they just like find the One Piece in order to become like the king of the pirates? So basically the One Piece in IRL format is like the ending of the show and it's now found in the bottom of the ocean. Yo, talk about like a fucking way to go. That is actually super sick. So, I use a video. Really interesting fate running with a convoy, giving really quick, but it's kind of cool. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. Oh. Oh, shit. So, yo, he really put that shit in the bottom of the fucking ocean? That's crazy, actually. Oh, okay. Yo, that goes kind of crazy, actually. Honestly, like, I'm kind of shocked by that. Hey, yo. Do you know how many people are literally gonna get, like, submarines and shit to just try to fucking, you know what I mean? Don't count my fucking AOs. Anyways. I'll get one with a lobster controller. Bruh. True though. Exactly. You already have internet citizens narrowing down possible locations within 2 minutes. Oh, is that what's happening too? People trying to figure out where he dropped that shit? Dog. Well. Alright, fair enough actually. Apparently somewhere off the coast of one of the islands in Japan. Oh god. That's so much actually. Can you imagine that, like... Yo, do you know how deep? Like, look up the deepest point in Japan. The answer to that is going to be insane. You know what I mean? Shaking my head. Narrow it down because he's Japanese. I mean, yo, listen. I ain't gonna hold you though. I would have had the same kind of but like imagine instead he's like, nah, I know what you were thinking and like that's wrong. And then decides to like, you know what I mean? Decides to just put it somewhere else entirely. He was like, oh, you thought that was put it in Japan? Nah, we took it to the freaking you know, the Nile River instead. Or maybe, okay, wait, here's a question. Is there a like a canonical IRL setting that the show takes place that like you could potentially, because like what if it's on the trail that like they be sailing? You know what I mean? I'm just saying that could be like a possibility as well. Whoa. Hold on, let me look into the thing. Of course, kid bites my head off over my freaking thing not counting. Nope, she'll take place on a completely fictional planet multiple times larger than Earth. Oh, GK. Okay, never mind. Hey, yo. Nope. Not that one. See, if he dropped it in the Caribbean or off the coast of South America and Portugal, it would be much more themed. Oh, okay. I kind of figured that like there was going to be some kind of caveat to the whole situation. But this does make sense to me too. We. I would have low-key been under the impression of like, you know, bro put it in like a real place. Like if they somehow decided to like travel in like the Sahara Desert, you know, because like, you know, whatever, Cannon, I guess, or some shit. Like imagine it got buried in a desert for some reason. Whoa. I love that like looks is having such a blast right now. Yeah, that's fire though. Yeah. Yes. Bin Laden's corpse could have been the king of pirates. Oh, would you have wanted that though? I don't know if I would have wanted that though. Because like, what are you gonna do if you find the corpse? You know what I mean? You just kind of like accept that it's that it's there. Do you like spit on it? Do you like sell it as like an auction item? Don't ask why I said spit. I'm just gonna spitball it, you know what I mean? Making a joke since IRL. They dumped them in the ocean. Oh, okay. I didn't actually know that. Okay. Yeah, the more you know. Do I look like, nope. I would have never known that though. Like a really cool fun fact like low-key. Why they dump him in the ocean? Didn't they just like kind of kill him and say like fuck it? I feel like the like ocean thing was kind of like a bit much. Watching Licks like over here hit the panic button on the dodging game is crazy actually. What kind of equipment do you need to go down 700 meters? Well, you need like a... Okay, let my Subnautica skills be put to the test. You basically need whatever machinery that you can that can just withstand the pressure, because the water pressure of that is like a lot. So at least in my mind, like I don't know how easy it is to survive like like that far down under, but like what fascinates me though is that I feel like people have tried like hundreds if not like thousands of times to go like that far underwater, and like the precautionary measures taken to like ensure survival for that is not like 99%. You know what I mean? I don't know what the actual like number is per se, but because what was the thing that happened with the billionaires that were like going underwater or something like that, and then like they all unfortunately, you know what I mean? Because wasn't there like an oxygen problem of some caliber? I don't know, but anyways, like to go down that way is like really sad, you know what I mean? So that's what I mean, that like some of those things I feel like, why is my weapon like purple? You see that? It's like purple. I don't know. What the extra structural flaw was, but they got that's what the pressure just kind of swashed up. Yeah, exactly. So I feel like I know that the sub being squished was like one of the major problems that had occurred. So I guess my wonder is like, how do you not, you know, because I feel like everyone always wants to go down there if you're like really into like marine biology or like, you know, have like a curiosity. Because like, yo, people are gonna want to pay like $1 billion to get like a sub to go find the freaking One Piece ending. You know what I mean? Like, what if there's like a billionaire son who's like, Dad, I need a sub that can go down like 1,000 meters, and I'm like, what the fuck is that for? And it's because the One Piece ending is down there, man. And he's like, son, just ask a fucking AI. He's like, Dad, you don't fucking know me. Get a sub. We're going underwater, and we're gonna go find the ending, and then the piece of paper is gonna be like an April Fool's joke or something. That'd be crazy though. But like, yeah. Sorry, why did I find it? Hey, listen, I mean, somebody gonna go find it. I don't know where they're gonna find it, but they're gonna find it. So, you know, fingers crossed. However, though, brother, I still got me some questions. You know what I mean? But yeah. That's like if Detective Conan like had the ending like put under like a murder case, like a real murder case. You know what I mean? Hey, if you want to know the secret ending of Detective Conan or the final ending, solve this murder case like IRL. But yo, if that was a thing for real, I would be so invested. I would be so fucking invested. I don't give a man. So I mean, Case Closed is my favorite anime of all time. I gotta go back and rewatch more episodes. I freaking love that show though. Oh. Huh. There's gotta be a way to get over there, but Stain. You tried to like dash across. He's so cute. What I want to know is how do you even look for it? Is it coated with like a radar reflector or something? Yo, no lie, I think it's just like a chest. And then for that golem, I know that there's like a magnetism thing with him. So if I had to think about it like straight up off the rip, my thought process is that the whole party has to basically stack. Like if the golem is here and the pathway to the thing is over there, the party has to take the little like electric AoE and then just all stand here, and then they basically get pushed over there. That was my thought process. I don't know if that's true, but I didn't notice that the first time, so that's why I was kind of like, oh snap. So I saw it and I was trying to figure out like how would I do it, because I saw somebody taking the spread AoE and they were standing near these like torches. It wasn't working though, so in my mind I was like, oh, they're doing like the thing, because they were like, hey, we're gonna get like one of the exits or one of the story points, whatever. But I think what's really funny though is that like they didn't, like we didn't get it, or did we get it? Oh, we did, because 12, 11, 10. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know, but I feel like I mean, I think that like a lot of it, what I really, okay, because like what I really love about Variant Dungeon, I think it's actually so sick, is that you can read the entries, and the entries actually tell you what the f you have to do. I think that's so clean. That's why I love Variant Dungeon. I just wish that Variant Dungeon was able to be done like a whole lot faster, because you spend a lot of time reading and then you got to go into the dungeon and like theorize like what you got to go do and like where you got to go and that sort of spiel. You know what I mean? So. But that's what I would have wanted to do. Because I hate that there's already like a I already hate that there's like an article that's like how to get all the endings in the Variant Dungeon. Like I already hate that shit. Same thing with like the puzzle. So if you don't know, Resident Evil Requiem has like a very secret and like deep hidden puzzle in the game that you can only figure out by actively like interacting with the entire environment. And it was figured out because people decided to data mine the game, which I thought was really fucking trash. So yeah, people were not happy about that when they found out that like there's a thing called the final puzzle, and then the puzzle literally like, you know what I mean? So yeah, I was really upset to hear that there was like a puzzle that I couldn't figure out because it already got like hacked or some shit. They got from build on how to solve puzzles until day 1. Ew. That's actually so annoying. People just are really annoying about puzzles. I freaking hate it, actually. That reminds me of people who are so like hell-bent on whatchamacallit? On oh my god, wait, I'm brain farted. like there's people that are okay with just looking up the secret. Oh, that's what it was. There's people who like are okay with looking up like the ending to movies to know what to get ready for and like figure out in the moment. And I'm like, that's literally not how that shit works. You don't look up the ending to a movie that has like a twist. You like pay attention to the movie and like keep an eye out for the twist. Like, yeah, man. But also though, if there is a person who's really into the movie and you find out what the twist is, don't say shit. I can't tell you how many people that I've met who look up the ending to a movie before the movie even starts, and then like they get all jitty or like jittery because they're like, oh my god, like the part's coming up, and it's like, yo, shut up. If you know something, be quiet. What's pretty much me at that point? Because people want to see how the execution happens, apparently. Looking at the execution of the movie and how the story is being told, the storytelling is still good enough to entice you to want to figure out like what's going on. So apparently that's what it is. Yeah. Lix is like so funny, bro. But I don't know. I mean, because I'm on the exact same mindset though. I don't think that there's any point. I don't think there's any point in looking up a movie for any reason. Like, I wouldn't look up shit about anything. Because even when I was playing Resident Evil, I was like, oh man, I wonder if I'm like such a baby about the content, if I'm like afraid to figure out like what's in the game, whatever the hell that it is, you mean? And then eventually I was like, man, I don't give a fuck. Yo, give me the game. Let me go find out and get scared by myself, and we just run it. You know what I mean? So. But the thing is that I like puzzles, so I would rather look up like I would rather like figure out the mechanics and take 30 years in doing it and never figure it out than to have somebody just tell me how to do it. But also the thing is like, if I'm under like a time limit, then if I don't have that luxury, then it kind of is like a, you know, like a GG scenario basically. And I can learn how to like accept that. That's like where I was with 14, like I don't, I used to be super like anal about doing content blind, and now I'm like, just give me like my one opportunity of doing it, and then you can do whatever you want for that. 'Cause I just know that I'm not going to be able to like get that luxury. You know what I mean? But that is one of those things that I just learned to accept, and I'm cool with it though. Sweet. I really want Lions Race to have a Savage like lockout for like a month or something. So social, it's too social and experience tough Lions chat. But I hate those people with a passion. A Savage like lockout for a month. It's too social and experience. Oh, I'm brother. I am an avid hater. I think that this game, okay, this game doesn't really have like much followed etiquette. There is etiquette. This game has etiquette, but it does not like get followed by people all the time, right? You got the whole like you pull you tank mentality out there. You got DPSs doing ready checks and countdowns for mechanics that they're doing for like their burst windows. You got people that just kind of pull because like fuck it. You know, you have people that if the tank is like a tank that wants to pull one set of mobs, the DPS go ahead of that tank to grab the other mobs to bring it back to the tank so that they can deal with it, right? Like there's a lot of etiquette in this game. Oh, and then my number one hated etiquette in this game is that if the alliance, I don't care how long it's been, I don't care how many weeks it's been, how many months it's been, how many years it's been ever. If there's a new alliance raid, like Sandoria, right? It's the current alliance raid. Every single time the boss gets pulled, there should just straight up be a countdown. I don't care what anybody says. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. It should always have a countdown. Like Juno, you can kind of I would just check if there's like a cutscene thing, or if you ever see that thing that's like, hey, somebody in this party is new. Then in that point, it's like, yo, we taking the slow route. I would honestly take a page out of the book that I had a while ago about Praetorium. If Praetorium has a singular person who's like brand new, then you're not allowed to progress past any point of the story until that person finishes a cutscene, and it actually blocks you from proceeding forward. That way you don't go like ahead of the person to do the thing. But if 4 people who've already completed Praetorium go into MSQ scenario, and they just trying to go into the situation and get their XP, but they don't want to watch the whole cutscene, then they can all agree to skip. So that way you don't sit there for 45 minutes. You can sit there for like, 10. Because, they're just there for the XP. I would literally do that with any kind of system. Yeah. Because I feel that way too about like trials and dungeons. Trials and dungeons, because I don't like doing content with people when it's my first time doing content, because there's always that one person who decides to be an idiot and like pull ahead, and then I see the like, hey, this area is closing in 15 seconds, but I'm in the middle of watching the boss appear, and it's like, all right, so I gotta skip the cutscene, then get into the situation, or I gotta just like ride the cutscene out and then just like teleport in, and like I hate that either way. So, anyways, it's a whole ass situation. One that I am like never a fan of. So, but like alas. So to your point, like I get it actually. Important to watch for story of Vanadil. Well, it's not even if it's a. I mean, I would say like yes, but it's also only if you're like really interested in like learning about it. Like as somebody who knows a little bit about FF11 but isn't like fully immersed, or has been like a very long while, it's like it's kind of nice to at least like get just into the idea of the content. Like I would be like I'd be thoroughly intrigued. The character development is really, really cool in 11. Like FF11 is a great game. It's just one of those games that was really hard to get into unless you were like literally like playing it like you are now at 14.6, you know what I mean? So, but Vanadil's got great storytelling. You know how you know this? Because people are going back to 11, and 11 servers are getting full again. So I don't think we need the res, so I'm bringing the eagle. I know some lizard guy is using the funny rocks with the Kingdom from Dreams he had in one of the worlds. Or something. I wouldn't be surprised if we got an Asking Winter or not Altana for the other one helping him. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, chances are it's like they're trying to like restore the Kingdom of Dreams and like trying to use the memories of what it was prior, and then like I mean, you kind of got like a lot of options, you know what I mean? So I don't know. You know, Vanilla Lyric is shoot, I don't remember either actually. So it's I wanted to say that it was like the Eminent of Darkness, but that's not the same thing as like the remember the Edgelord McGee calls you Altana's Vow progeny. Well, Altana is like a whole different thing. So Altana is like the dawn goddess. So she's the creator of Vana'diel. Like she's basically the Hydaelyn of 14 or of 11 rather, sorry. That's like the quickest way that I can put it together basically. If you want like quick like answers, she's just Hydaelyn FF11 style. Yeah, I forget. I mean, I gotta think about it though because oh god. Because the story of the brothers in 11 is like it's like a whole ass thing. Yeah. It is the Mafia, but also there's like it's like the thing with the Zalarts. He's like the Archduke or right, I think, of Juno, and then like Eldmark is like the older brother, I think. And then like TLDR, like they're just trying to like, you know, like rule the world. But the thing is that the Zalak gets like destroyed. Something like that. Yeah, I know, it cracks me up also how like Kamala is like bigger than the brother, but like he's like a little brother. Yeah. So. But yeah, the thing is like there was like a I want to call it a war, but I don't remember exactly. There was some like event that was happening, and then I want to call it a war. I'm gonna call it a war for now. We're coming out with basically trying to put like all the nations together, and then it basically served as like a like gatekeep to the Shadow Lord basically. And then at some point in time we become involved in the process, and then we have to like deal with the threat. But it's stupid, like just supposed to handle 3. Yo, listen, you know what I mean? Oh. Wait, this is new. Wait, all the nut is gone. Oh, shoot. Oh, what? Wait, that was really cool, actually. I've never seen them do like a continuation like that. That was really cool. God, I love Warrior, man. Okay, turn in my good raider card. Both you and QB win instant pizzas and dodge flawlessly. I'm running the game at Boston Marathon. I've never seen this mechanic, I don't think. I'm just trying to like, you know, figure out how to like do the thingy. Well, I got hit by that one. There it is. Yeah, I tried to figure out like the dodge of the. I kind of okay. The first time I dodged it, I got lucky. That time I tried to actively do it, and then I overstepped my boundary. And the third time I was kind of like, okay, wait, I can like fucking concentrate like a moment, and then Boston Marathon is crazy though. Alright. Yo, shout out to the grapes actually looking like grapes. You know what I mean? And not looking like cubes. But to be honest, I do enjoy doing like his back up into the first one. Yeah, you know, you miss Squapes. Yeah. You know what? Sometimes it's really cute that they turn the meme into like a real thing, or the the joke. And like, yo, that design was really crazy, but I really think that it's even better that they like leaned into it. You know what I mean? They made damn sure they're like, yo, listen, we know how to draw some fucking grapes. You know what I'm saying? They clearly were like, yo, we got this shit. Hold my sippy cup for real, for real. Although it does crack me up to think that like, so, yeah. I mean, I think they still got them in Shadowbringers, right? Are they still in Shadowbringers area? If so, that's fire. I feel like it doesn't matter. They gotta just always leave them there. Just because. Oh, last time we had wolves. Damn, wait, they kind of hurt. Oh gosh. Oh, I tried to catch like the snap, man. Hey. I backfired though. Oh my gosh, I'm like so bad at this actually. I'm trying to figure out like how to like uptime if I can. Uptime, I can't actually uptime. Wait, this is new. Oh shit. I was not ready for that. Yo, slice is right, baby. That was fire. Can you imagine we were wrong? Damn. That's the Vanguard buff mechanic? Kinda, yeah. I know, I kind of realized it too when I got to that part. I was like, oh yeah, this is kind of like a little reminiscent of like the situation we had beforehand, so that's cool. I do appreciate when they can recycle mechanics and find like a unique way to do it, just because they've been kind of doing it that way for like so long. But what I really like is when they come up with some new stuff in the mix of it as well, because then it feels like it's refreshed. But also, yeah. Because honestly, they redo so many, they reuse like so many things, and I always find it so impressive that they find a way to like actually reuse it. Oh, my invul, that was too far. Can't have time. Punk. I tried to uptime. I'm actually surprised that it's really difficult to do it. Who her model is? Oh, um it's Kefka, sorry. It uses Kefka's model and something, it uses Kefka's model but something else. Yeah, it's like it's a Kefka model, yeah. Yeah, like I like that though. I like that there's like a reminiscent of it too. Yeah. How's it going? We're good. We're chilling. We're just doing the variant dungeon. I might actually go to bed soon though because I'm over here yawning and like mouth wide open. Like I'm so tired. I went to bed like late last night, which is like fine though because we did the reclear, right? So that was why. And then I actually had like a really nice day at work today. And I'm hoping tomorrow is also going to be like a nice day, Georgie. Frame, what's up, homie? Yo, check out my boy Frame. Please and thank you. How was your stream, dude? What's up, what's up, what's up? Lifelong FF fans, all about that chill vibe. Play with viewers. Varying advanced clears to cozy farm sim nights. Let's go. We are also doing well, we're not doing the advanced. We're saving the advanced for later, but we are doing the variants. So we've been kind of farming the variants. Kojo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. How's it going today? Got advanced down? Ooh, okay. How do you feel about the rewards? The rewards has been such a topic of conversation about this whole thing, so and like understandably too, like it's actually kind of nuts what we've been kind of going through with this situation, so. But you know, we're chilling, so we're having like a grand old time. Everything's kind of peachy. We're chilling, so but thank you again for the raid. If you had to go post stream, take care of yourself, you know, get some rest, get some food, do what you must. Thank you so much again for supporting us and trusting your peoples with us. We're vibing. What's up, Popcorn? How's it going, dude? Yeah, you know, we're I think I'll do this one more time and then we bitch. I'm playing Dark Knight. Rewards are bad, but I think advance is freaking great. See, I love that. I think that that's exactly the same way that I felt as well. I haven't even done the advanced, and I already know that I'm going to enjoy like the crap out of it. But I do have a problem right now with the way how the reward system is in place, and I do hope that they decide to figure out like compensation for it or something, because yeah, it's supposed to bridge content to get players into higher tier content. Ooh, you know what? I feel like I've had that same mentality, and I think that's awesome. See, I feel like I said this before even like doing it too. I think that the advanced dungeon is going to end up being like one of those things that sets the like foundation for how they should just design content in general, because it's literally one of those things I've been talking about for so much. We're just unlocking advanced. Yeah, we're just doing yeah, we haven't done advanced yet, so I also suggest 100% doing it blind if you can. Okay, see, so that's why I knew someone was going to come in here and tell me this, and that's exactly why I haven't done this. So yeah, we haven't done blind, we haven't done advanced at all, so we are going to do it blind on Friday, and then we're doing criterion blind on Monday. So perfect. But yeah, also side note, this area and music is very Kingdom Hearts copium. I was literally just saying it's like if they just added massive saturation to Agrabah. So I very much got like a high saturated Agrabah vibe out of this area. The left area is 100 acre woods, like by like a landslide. This area is so cool. So yeah, I do love this area a lot. So, but yeah, you only got to do each pathway once in order to unlock advanced. So we're literally just doing that right now. So Music is doing the one part reminds me of the battle theme in Agrabah. I know, I had this, I literally had the like exact same thought process as well, which is like so funny actually. You know what I had? I mean, this is like a wild winded theory, and this is mad copium. But I feel like this was a design choice because maybe we're gonna get a Kingdom Hearts collab in the future. You know what I mean? Hi, Brianna. How's it going? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Agrabah. Yeah. I am under of the slight impression that we may be seeing like a Kingdom Hearts collaboration. So, again, that's copium, but like we'll see though. My theory was the stuff that they scraped in Missing Link MOBA was supposed to be purpose here. Oh, okay. I can see that too. Okay. Missing Link also does make quite a lot of sense, actually. So, because we haven't really had like a, well, not in a minute, but a collab thing could be. I actually really enjoy when they do collabs. They need to do collabs more often. When I saw that Nier Automata was collabing with Overwatch, I was very mad. I was like, man, of all the things you're gonna collab with Nier Automata with is Overwatch, freaking, and not to mention the characters involved in the process, not even like the ones that I like. Crazy, actually. So, anyways, my feed's been giving me a lot of Fantasy 14 content lately. That's good. Hey, man, hope you enjoy the vibes. You know what I mean? So, we need a biannual FF collab. I'm kind of down for that, actually. I feel like I like a collab every 2 months of some caliber. So, because the most recent collab I think we got was the Neo Fantasia, right? Or the Fantasian Neo Dimensions, Sakaguchi-san's collaboration, right? With his like character models and whatever that was, I think. I think so. So, which is a great collab. Like, I mean, I like it, but it'd be like a whole situation. Obviously not FF7 because of the stuff they had earlier. Somebody was saying that the theme that we're going to be getting in 8.0 is FF7 themed, and I have no idea where that came from. People are like heavily speculating that FF7 is going to be the theme of next expansion. And I was like, where'd y'all get that information from? I do not know at all. I tried to do the homework as well to figure out like where that came from, but there's no immediate like indicator. So, Sephiroth's going to the North Pole, we're doing that? Yeah, freaking crazy. Alright, fair enough, actually. Oh, you motherfucker. I never know how that one works. I thought that the switch that it was on... Oh, I guess it's just like changing the switch. Oh. Okay, I think I overthink that one, actually. Totally could be. Yeah. Originally, people think FF7 Remake is going to be getting... Oh, okay. I see. Kind of entering a bit. Well, the thing is that they did mention that this year, like, hello? This year we're getting like a lot, I mean like a lot of Final Fantasy announcements across the entire year. Like, it's not just like 14, it's not like it's just 7 Remake, like apparently it's like a bunch. I mean, 14 and 7 Remake will come into play with that for sure. But apparently like Square Enix did have like a financial call and basically confirmed that yeah, we're gonna be seeing a bunch of more announcements. So like, I don't know, but we'll find out. So you and Mika wants to come back, Trinity Avowed Titan Gold Mechanic? Yo, that would be fire. Oh wait. No, wait. You know what? I'm bullshitting, dog. I don't actually understand that mechanic. When they announced that the theme for Endwalker Alliance trade, that was the NA. Yes. No. No. The theme for Endwalker doesn't get announced until Japan. So what we're gonna get is we're gonna get so for FanFest and NA, we're gonna get the base trailer, like the weak like no real information trailer. Yoshi P is gonna wear a shirt. The shirt is gonna give an indicator to both jobs or one job. Last time he did both jobs, and before that he did one. So we'll see. And then we should get we will get the name of the expansion. That's the first bit. But yeah, we don't get the actual song until well, no. The trailer will give us like a brief little like excerpt. Like we're not gonna get the full release song, but we're gonna get like a part of it. But the actual like title screen and the opening theme of the game. So yeah, the way how the release of the FanFest is always in tie with the keynotes, right? So the keynote is always like it's their way of being able to just like release content that's coming out with the game, whatever that it is. So there's always a pattern. The pattern has always been the same since like the dawn of time. So in America, they will reveal a base plot point of the story that they have established. So like they're going to be like, hey, the Scions are heading forth to the north to this location to figure out what mysteries. Like, oh wait, who's over there? We have no idea, but like we'll find out. And then there's that. Then Yoshi P will wear like a jacket and he'll take off the jacket eventually. He's like, oh, it's getting kind of hot in here. Let me just kind of take off this jacket, and then the t-shirt pops up. And then the t-shirt's gonna have a print, and the print on the t-shirt is gonna be the first hint as to the jobs that we're gonna be seeing. Then we may get a teaser about one of the bosses that is the trial or dungeon boss. The dungeon boss or the trial boss will give an indicator to the theme that we'll be encountering monster wise. So last time we got the Eliminator, which is crazy because that was the final boss of Dawn Trio for the dungeons. Because in Endwalker they revealed Anima, and Anima was thought to be like a trial. And then people were like, nope, dungeon boss. And then people were already like theorizing how Anima would come into play into Endwalker's storytelling, and then like it didn't because like it was part of the dungeon. So the right. So there's that. Additionally, they're probably gonna just confirm the leveling system. So we're not gonna necessarily be given full detail probably on how it's gonna go, but we should get some detail about how to go from level 100 to level 110, even though like it's not going to be technically 110, you know what I mean? But like we're going to get some indicator. Yeah. Then there is a chance that they will confirm, hey, new Savage Raids. They won't tell us what it is. They never do it in the US one. But they will be like, yeah, we're getting new Savages, new Trials. You know, there's going to be some new dungeons. They might confirm like a chaotic. They might confirm like they might show a teaser of some new content in case there's like, because in the US keynote they did show chaotic, but they didn't actually give us the name of it. They were just like, yeah, we're working on a thing that a raid thing that's 24-man that involves a cloud of darkness. That's all that they said, and people were like, what the fuck is that? And that was it. Oh, and then we don't. Well, it depends on what they do. If Meteor is taking on a new job, then the job is hidden. If Meteor is taking on a current job that we already know about, then the job is revealed. Because in Endwalker, we knew that he was Paladin, but we did not know that he was Viper this time, right? So like, if it depends on what they do with that. So we'll see. We'll also get to see some of the characters. Some of the characters will also kind of come into play with like what they're going to be doing. What else? If there are any here's the thing though. Well, actually wait, let me not do that yet. So the European keynote will extend upon the trailer. We'll get more information about the trailer, and if the job is new, then the trailer will extend a little bit more on the job trailer with the job in mind. And if the job is old, then that means that one of the other characters that we're going to be using or dealing with, they will be involved in the job thing, right? So again, like we'll see. And then the job that Meteor is not supposed to be should be revealed during the European keynote. So I think he revealed Pictomancer. He revealed Pictomancer in Europe, right? And then that was it. And then we also got the confirmation of the, I think we got the confirmation of the Alliance raid. We got the collaboration. We got the confirmation of what the name of the theme was for the raids, and then we also got the like we got more. Oh yeah, I mean we also got like lore. We got like story bits as well. So we're gonna get more story bits. So like we should find out the name of like the like one of the cities, like the main city that we're gonna be like our current Tuliolal should get revealed during US. Our Solution 9 should get revealed during EU, right? And then JP will reveal the final trailer, the theme song of the entire song, and it will also reveal the title card, like the actual when you boot the game up, how it says like the the song that plays with the whatever that it is. And then also we get the job actions trailer, and then the job actions, oh, and also the final job gets revealed. And then yeah, we get the job actions, and then the job actions will showcase almost all of the buttons that we will be seeing that are new and familiar to every single job. And then if there is an ultimate, it's going to depend. But if there is an ultimate, then we will get confirmation about like what they need to be doing for the ultimates. But like a small little snippet, though. So we didn't get picture revealed until the full show of JP. So we're an EU fan fest. Oh, okay. So that's what it was. Okay. So then it was backwards. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. So yeah, but okay. So one of the jobs gets revealed during EU, and the other job gets revealed during JP. That's what it is. Okay. We had Warrior, Monk, Samurai, Dragoon, Dark Knight, Viper, and we had Bard. So it could be Machinist. The one thing that has been pretty clear is that it's never going to be a magic job. So like no red mage, black mage, summoner, right, or Picto or nothing like that. Which is like fine. I mean, I don't really care like that much, but my only like thought process is that see, because my current theory is that like it's gonna be Reaper. I think the job that he's gonna take on is like a weird Reaper form. I don't know why, but Reaper is the one that kind of like called to me like first. And then the other one was gonna be, oh god, what's the other oh, or it would be Gunbreaker, basically. I don't think that Gunbreaker makes sense. Oh no, sorry, not Gunbreaker, my bad. Ninja. I think Ninja can be on the next like list as well. I have no clue though. Like, I mean, it'll also depend on what they do job design wise though, because if the new job's coming out, if they follow the same theme that they do with Viper, whatever the new job is could be that thing too, which like honestly I kind of prefer that, but I'm also like I'm very indifferent. Like I don't care what they do, I just want the jobs to be cool. But yeah, so there's that. But here's the other thing that we have to kind of keep in mind of as well with the content is that because 8.0 is supposed to be a sundering 8.0 is supposed to be a sundering of all of the 10 years that Square has spent designing the game, as in like 7.0 or 7.x becomes the new 1.0, and then 8.0 just becomes like a massive overhaul of like whatever that we're supposed to be getting. Again, I don't know if that's true, but if what they've been saying is like playing their cards right under any situation, like people think that they're going to be changing the engine and updating the engine while keeping the current graphics, because we're playing with a 20-year-old engine right now. Like, that shit is crazy. But we'll see. I don't want to take anything into consideration until like I mean, I'm very like, you know, until I see it with my own two freaking eyes, like I have no immediate assumptions. So like we gotta wait and see. So my tank prediction is no, I don't think so. This time though, FanFest took a long time to get organized and run late, so we'll run 7.5 right after any fantastic 7.5 for EU. Or we have oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like we're gonna be able to see for sure. We're gonna get a lot of information on 8.0 before like 7.551 even comes out, and 5.2 too. So like we still have a lot of information to like. We have a lot of content to go through in 7.5x before the expansion comes out, but also depending on like what it's been looking like. What it's been looking like is that 8.0 may come out at the end of the year, assuming that what they're doing is at the speed, and if not, then it comes out in like January, the latest. Again, that sounds like a stretch, but I have no idea. So, because if the scheduling, because the pattern of release for the FanFest for EU and NA is matching exactly what was predicted, which means that the JP one is also going to be very, very close by, and then we are going to end up getting 8.0 released in December. So, but yeah, again, it sounds like a stretch, but apparently that's what they're aiming for. It's like the week before Christmas, December, potentially. Or the week, it's like the week in between Christmas and New Year's. Or the week before Christmas. It's like one of those 2 weeks that they're going to be able to release it. Assuming that like the pattern holds weight. So, again, I have no clue if it's true or not. But that's what my thought process is currently. So yeah, so we'll see. Thinking, what if it's gun shields? Yo, I mean, hey, I'm cool with it. I've already said like I would like for them to do Shogun, which is like a samurai tank style thing, or they can do whatchamacallit, a spear kind of class. Is Square no listening to that one Savage drop? Well, apparently yes and no. Like Square learned their lesson about releasing Savage during holidays, but they did not learn their lesson about rewarding players for new content, right? So, like, I mean, again, it's a really big hit or miss on what they kind of feel like doing. So, like, I don't actually know. But the thing is that, like, people don't take vacation time. Well, that's actually not true. But, like, I don't think it's going to be as much of a headache to take a day off or a week off from family to just go through the MSQ than it is to like do the Savage raid, you know, do an advanced. I don't think so. I think they're just I think November 24th and December 8th is when I'm thinking 8.0 drops. Oh, okay. See, I was thinking like the week after the 8th. Whatever that week is, the 15th. I think that's the week that I was thinking about. So I'm okay with releasing 8.0 during the month of December because there's no rating, right? Like the only content you're going to be doing is MSQ and like the trial extreme. And like that's all we have. Yeah, I think so. I do think so. Assuming Because okay, the only reason why I have this right now, I mean, yeah, I know that there's two extremes, but like, yeah, the only reason why I think that it's gonna be coming out at the end of the year, only right now, is because the predicted schedule for EU and US FanFests and live letter for 7.5 has been correctly predicted. It's been correctly predicted. So, like, that means that, assuming that they're still holding that schedule all the way through and through, yes, there isn't going to be a media tour. They might just not even deal with it, or they just put it all together like in one fell swoop and they call it a day and then just drop the content. We don't always like need a media tour, but like, it just depends on kind of how they see it, honestly. So, but again, it just depends on what it is. All I can say is, like, for right now, the confirmation dates for FanFest for EU and US has been correct so far. And then if the schedule is on track as it currently is, then yes, 8.0 is slated for a December release date. Or it could be like a very early January 2027 release date. But we are not going to be waiting that long unless they decide to be like, nah, JK, we need more time or something like that. But like last time, I think they mentioned that like they prefer the release to be like in the winter versus the summertime. I don't think they like releasing it in the summer. I know that they released like Dawn Trail, but like, I mean, Dawn Trail is like a whole different situation right now, right? So, we'll see. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I mean, for me, I'll wait as long as I. What? I don't really care how long it takes. I just care about that whatever I've been hearing about rumor wise and conversation actually hits like the truth, you know what I mean? I'm hitting heavy. Yeah, I know, me too. I'm getting like heavy right now, so I can't even think right now. Yo, I want to go to bed, like I can't. I'm gonna crash hard tonight. I'm excited. Which is like hilarious actually. Anyways, yeah, so we're doing one more run and then I think we'll call it from there. I just want to make sure that like whatever the content is that we're going to be getting is just, you know, I just want it to be good content, man. That's actually all that I care about. I don't care if the content is you know, I don't care if the content's like easy or hard. I don't want, I mean, actually, yes, I do, but I just want to make sure that the content is as good as it can possibly be, because I conceptually do not like the idea about Variant Dungeon right now and like Criterion and Advanced. I also didn't like Fru, like, or rather, I didn't love Fru, right? So this expansion so far has been like for me at the very beginning, I would say like it was like a 9.8 out of 10. But the more and more that the expansion is like kind of doing its thing, it's kind of coming down closer and closer to like a 9, like a 9.4. So, but that's only my personal things though. There are certain pieces of content that we've gotten through this game that I was extremely excited about, and then was like extremely disappointed by as a result of like what it was. main problems is the what is it? Like Fru is problem number one. The next problem is the deep dungeon. This is the next one. Right, that's the 3. And then Occult Crescent was kind of like a bummer. That's 4. The content is still a little too accessibly easy. And then the reward system is still kind of like in the middle of like the spiel. So that's where my personal mindset's at right now. Otherwise, like this expansion is mad fire, but it just there's these small little problems that are coming and going, and like it's really painful. So the great part is that in 19 weeks. After 7.55 is October 21st. They're either releasing a bit sooner, putting it off to January 5th. So I don't think it'll be needs to be that late. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Deep Dungeon? Yeah, I think that Deep Dungeon was like a little bit of an L. I didn't personally enjoy Pilgrim's Traverse as somebody who like historically has been in love with like I like that PT had like a lot of the accessibility that it could have offered, but I do not like that it was like piss easy without having like a caveat to it though. I didn't think that PT being like as easy as it was a good idea. I think Orthos was like a bit of is like too far of a stretch, but I do think that like the best rendition of the dungeon is still Palace of the Dead. So like I'm okay with PT being what it is right now if PT had something that could also like offer like a really like decent challenge. But also the problem too is like the challenge factor that was supposed to come into play with it as well was Quantum, and like Quantum was a bust. Even though Quantum's content was like top level design content for the sake of the battle thing, but the reward for it is just horrendous. Like, so yeah, but it's still one of the better. It's still the better deep dungeon in comparison to Orthos, Heaven on High, and PT. Like, I would much rather do we got fucking handled. I would much rather do Palace than to ever do HOH, PT, or Orthos. Like, Palace is just mad fun, even if the gimmicks are not there. The gimmick is just too strong in PT for the game to like offer that like flexibility. I think the checkpoint thing in PT is fire. I'm cool with it, but every single mob in that entire dungeon is like piss poor. The best content that the game has gotten so far in terms of the entire expansion is chaotic. The worst content, in my personal opinion, what the oh. Yeah, the worst content, in my personal opinion, it's like comparing, if I had to comparing it to what we had before, like it's either going to be a toss-up between PT or Fru. So for me, like right now, so like after the only way that Fru gets saved is if the ultimate that comes at 7.5 is better than top and DSR. Otherwise, no shot. I don't even care about Picto being like the factor that came into play with the situation. The problem with Fru, man, I'm about to enter like a rant. The problem with Fru is just that like it's the Shadowbringer's ultimate for the raids, and Eden was supposed to be godlike, and unfortunately it wasn't it, because, you know, like I think conceptually I love the thought that Gaia's ultimate was gonna be like coming out, and then you know, Because the thing is, like, a majority of players that came into Shadowbringers understood that the storytelling in Shadowbringers was like peak content. So the storytelling in Shadowbringers is peak, but the ultimate difficulty is not peak. Weapons are you know, they grew on me, so I'm not complaining about the weapons, but the direction that they chose to go in with the story just was not. I just wasn't a fan of that personally. So like I kind of didn't enjoy the story direction of Fur. So. But also, I think that Fur is like, Fur has turned a lot of raiders into like some toxic, egotistical motherfuckers. Like it's actually really insane. How'd you do that? Oh, gotcha. I have met like an unbelievable amount of toxic people. So after light heavyweight, yo, the amount of dickheads that are in Party Finder is extensively way too high. Brother, it was not like that beforehand. Now I understand that people had like a hard time doing an ultimate like top because it was so much, but like the thing is like, so here's the reason why too, like for me, I have such a problem with Fru is because like we had gotten something like DSR. So for DSR to be what it is, and then for us to get Fru, it just, you know, it's just, you know what it is? It's the same exact thing that they have with Criterion, right? It's like, how do we get a content piece like Criterion, like A1 design like potential, and then it gets fumbled because like the reward system, right? Fru's problem is that like the difficulty was not that good, and then and the puzzle got advertised like Lamau, like yo, good luck with the puzzle because like this puzzle's hard as balls, and then people found it on accident, like you know what I mean. And then also we had DSR, and then nothing tops DSR's cinematic. Like having the voice lines for Pandora and for Gaia and Eden during the some of the not Eden, Farine, like some of it was like really cool, but nothing's gonna like come to close to comparison to what we got in DSR. So that's my personal thought process. So yeah. I never like Eden more weapons designs or Eden's promised story. So I mean, I get that actually. You know what I mean? Like if you're not into it, like it's fine. You know, I would only wager as somebody who's being biased about it right now. Like I loved Eden's story, and the Eden Morn Gunblade is my favorite weapon design of all time. So the Fru weapon for Gunbreaker is like I'm cool with it. Like I can accept it. The color being the blue, I was like, that doesn't make sense to me, but like I'm not gonna complain about it. However though, what they could do in the future is possible is they could fix it by taking the current weapon from Eden Morn from E12, like the black one, and then doing like a thing with it, and then it becomes like a glowy weapon. You know, that whole like final Eden Morn concept situation. Like I would be very, 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 very happy if they were able to do like an Unreal like savage raiding thing, and then you can trade in the currency and then take the weapon from the savage raid unsynced and then turn it in and then just acquire like a glowy version of weapon. That way like you have a reason to like, you know what I mean? So but again, I think that I'm asking for too much. So people just want weapons and cosmetics. Like cosmetics in this game needs to be like the #1 factor that they source out, and it's the fact that it's not that's like such a tough pill to swallow. Like cosmetics is not the game's #1 priority, I think. At least it doesn't feel like it is. So but yeah. Fru did a good job of redeeming Promise, if anything, but the things I don't like about Fru as a scrub gamer is Fatebreaker and no Eden Prime and no Idle Darkness, so keeping the direct pasta. Yo, I mean, same. I would have easily figured out a way to have... Fatebreaker should have absolutely proceeded later on in the whole thing. I would have been an advocate for that 100%. Oh, shoot. What the fuck? That's cool. But yeah. I like how when recounting Dontrail's content no one mentioned, Guardian Arcveld, the 01S of Extremes. You think so? I mean, hey, yo, maybe like a hot take, but I think Guardian Arcveld is the best designed trial in the entire game, or the entire expansion. The only one that did that beats him is what's the current one? Is Doom Train. So swap the tank? No. AV has to be the most forgotten content ever. AV. Another variant. I don't know. Oh, Arcveld. Oh, shit. See, this is some Dark Souls shit right here. This looks like some Dark Souls shit. So, like, I didn't know. Whatever. I'll do it again later. This looks like some Dark Souls shit. So, you know what my problem is? Is if this boss is like... I'll go tank, fine. If this boss ain't like fucking crazy, okay? I'm not a secret cutscene. Oh shit. I don't pull the boss? Listen, we'll do it again later. I'll take off the cutscene and we'll watch it again, alright? What the fuck? I thought that the boss is movable. I didn't look at the hitbox. The hitbox isn't a half; it's a full. I didn't get the impression that the hitbox is not about to be like a full. Wait. Back bigger the arena, okay, but also when that usually happens, the freaking hitbox is half to indicate that the boss doesn't move, but the boss moves, so it doesn't actually matter. There's never been a giant boss like this before. Oh, wait, she's in a fucking bubble. Oh, we are... Wait. Actually? Oh. I thought that it was the other way. Oh shoot, it did 9 million. No, I was not. Okay, okay. Okay, devours the auto kill. So hungry. I gotta like redo this again. I thought that you had to complete all the. Is this not one of those situations where you have to like the 12? Right? You can just fight the boss? I was under the impression that like oh. That's the first time that they've ever done this though, right? I don't think that they've ever done that with any of the other whatchamacallits. I mean, I personally like that. See, but then here's my thing, okay? Because like, yo, let's talk about how they could have turned this boss. Wait, I have to go on the other side. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm doing that. Yo, there's the secret bosses can easily turn into ultimates, and if not, like, yo, how godlike would it be to fight this boss, dog, in like a hardcore format? I would be so down for this, actually. Thank you. I actually really conceptually like that this shit feels like yo, I feel like it's Dark Souls type shit. So what sucks is that like it's not, because like, you know what I mean? It feels so Dark Souls, but it's literally like not a like an enrage like a final dungeon situation. It hits that nerve though. I want to understand like what the difficulty for this is. It's definitely very punishing. But like, yo, this dungeon is mad cool. That's why I don't know how the hell they like came up with this content and then don't see, because you know what it is. This type of content conceptually is about like the journey and not the destination, but everyone is just too concerned about the destination. Oh my fucking god. I'm fine here. That's why, like, what I want to do at some point in time is, like, do, like, a whole, like, lore reading for the Criterion. I would be very intrigued to actually read the lore on this. I haven't actually done this episode. I just knew that everyone was going to want to do the Criterion in the Advanced. So I don't understand, like, the whole concept of the Maiden. And, like, her desire to, like, seek the treasures, you know what I mean? can't like. It meant to be so chill though, as in just being able to go in there and run it with homie because you can go just two. And we'll be asking to rob you for advance. Okay, okay. I mean, I literally need to do it like on a frequent basis because like, you know, all the reasons that are possible, so. I mean, I'm not opposed. Clears? Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm literally down. I just want to do the advanced engine regardless. Like, the advanced engine is fire regardless to me personally. So, you know, that boss fight's mad cool. This is different. Oh. Oh, this is cool. Not the sick away. Yeah, the boss does have a card. And an achievement. Also, I feel like this is gonna also add into the plate, not the plate, the story bits, and then oh, you didn't get the card? Oh. This place is so G-posy, it's crazy actually. I gotta come back here at some point. I go see if she still hates it. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I gotta give them credibility. The design for this is fire, actually. Aw. Oh, as a follow-up quest. Well then. It's like so bad that all these quests don't get done. See, this is another one of those things that I'll never ever understand. It's like, it's over here. Content-wise, like side quests are so annoying because there's this game has such a metric F ton of lore, but like your inspiration for wanting to do the content, like the side story stuff, is not always present, and I feel like that gets in the way sometimes. But like, yeah. Anyways. But no, yeah. This oh man. I like rib hurts. Oh my gosh. Save me, please. I'm over here crashing, bro. Alright. Tomorrow's Thursday. I'm going to my office tomorrow. I gotta check my phone here. Oh, that's my pocket. Yeah, actually. Oh. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. What's on the menu for tomorrow? No. Well, I can't beg and choose. I've been craving like Mediterranean food for like the longest time. That's like all I want. I just want like um I just want like halal food. That's a lot though. But it's not on the menu. Halal. I'm not having halal, I'm having a salad. Alrighty, y'all. I'ma head on out of here. Thank you for hanging out and tuning in. A clears across the board for the sake of the thing. You know, I'm glad that like we got our M12s clear like just out of the way so quickly and so like, you know, easily. So like it's really, really nice actually. Thank you for the raids and for the stream streaks. Thank you for the follows, you know, for hanging out. Check out our Discord, our YouTube channel. My Resident Evil Requiem playthrough is on the YouTube channel, offline strictly only, so just keep that in mind. We're still releasing parts. We should be reaching closer to the end, so we'll see. I'm potentially not streaming tomorrow so that I can continue Resident Evil. I want to try to keep up with the pacing of everybody else because people are just burning through the game faster than I am. So there's that. I'll probably try and play Resident Evil tomorrow, and then, you know, maybe like one day we stream it instead. You know what I mean? And then I can go back and playing the other Resident Evils because I was going through the other Resident Evils just until Requiem came out, and then now I want to go back and like redo all of them. So I'll probably make that like a habit. So expect more Resident Evil to come throughout the time period. But yeah, and then Friday we'll be back. Friday we're going to do advanced. We're gonna do advanced blind with the homies. And then we'll probably farm it afterwards, and then we'll see how that goes. Saturday, I think we're doing ultimates on Saturday. I think Sunday's a vibe day, so we'll see what we can do. And then Monday we're doing Criterion blind, and then next week, of course, we got the same situation, and we go from there. So that I think is the plan. And then next Friday we have live letter. So I think there is a time when it's happening. If it's happening in the morning, I will not stream it. Send the ooh thing. Oh crap! I think you're right. Man, oh, yes, I think you're right. Actually, yeah, we're doing yeah, we're doing Saturday tea, I think, and then Sunday ooh. We're trying to do the rush for one for the. I'm so sad that you mentioned that now. It's okay though. I didn't want to do it, but I mean, we gotta, yeah. It's only because I forgot, not because I don't want to actually do it, because I completely forgot that we were doing it, and I was playing off tank, I think, last time, so there was that too. Yeah. Yeah. So that's also the thing. So yeah, if Sunday we're doing Uwu, then I gotta figure out where I can squeeze in Resident Evil before Uwu, because I'm trying to beat Resident Evil by the weekend. So I can go back and play the older Resident Evils, and then I want to continue playing other things too. I also want to get into the habit. So here's the thing too. So this is kind of like the situation. Because we've been able to successfully clear the raids Tuesday and Wednesday, I do want to finish like the raids and keep that pattern going, so that way I can whatchamacallit, we can try and play other games, because I actually want to go back and play like Marvel Rivals and like Overwatch, and I would like to try and set up Resident Evil randomizers, but the remakes ones, not the classics. The classics are kind of like wild actually. So we could swap like off to kill caster. We'll see. Oh, you mean for Uwu? Yeah, we'll get there when we get there. So yeah, that'd be the plan. So sure, that sounds good. But okay. Without further ado, let's see who's live right now, who we can go say hello to. You know what? Let's go to our friend Sachi. I think she's doing what are you doing right now? Oh, she's doing the Mistwake dungeon. So she's doing she's a ranked PvPer, and she's also doing the variant dungeon probably. So she's a vibe, you know. Say hello, hang out with her, say what's up, and thank you again for always tuning in, hanging out with us. And yeah, tomorrow I may not be live. You'll know. And then Friday we'll be back, and then we chill, and we vibe out. So it's gonna be a good time. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. And as always, take care, stay safe, rest well, sweet dreams, and I'll see you next time. Bye.